Alright. Hey guys, welcome back to episode 3? I think it's episode 3 now of Vlad's Ultimate Power campaign. Now, I don't know if we should do a bit of a recap. Yeah, I guess we should do a recap. So, step 1, which we've completed now, was doing the vassal cheese on Tempelhof, just repeatedly vassalizing them over and over again to get lots of money, experience, and power. So we did that to level up our main lords and a bunch of other lords. At the same, as a result of that, we had a bunch of lords which we leveled up their Necrarch skill with plus 36 growth. When we put them all together, we get like plus 144 growth or something in Castle Drakenhof. So yeah, so we're nearly up to tier 4. Next turn, we'll be able to hit tier 4 in Castle Drakenhof. It's only turn 22, and we haven't been even using the growth there. Yeah, like all, you know, we've moved those units out, a lot of them now anyway. Then what else did we have? We had we were also farming. We gave Vlad's trait to Tempelhof so that they would come back every turn. So we farmed a bunch of blood kisses from them, but then we kind of ended that. Then the mission was to try to vassalize Reichland, but Reichland declared war on us, and because we were so untrustworthy from all of our vassal cheesing. Hey, that's funny. Hey, Lamaster, hey, shut us up. Hey, Clock Monkey, welcome, guys. Yeah, so we were gonna vassalize Reichland, but then Reichland turned on us, so we missed our opportunity there. But luckily, Gelt had not declared war on us yet, so we were in time to be able to bribe him by gifting him all of Reichland's lands and Wissenland. And now we've got quite a decent relationship with him. And he's our vassal, so he's sort of our ally. We've built our outpost, we're building our outpost in Altdorf, which we've gifted to Gelt. So then we'll be able to recruit some Empire archers and stuff, which could be quite good. Not really something that we need for any military reason, but just, I don't know, I just think it's cool for role-playing, basically to role-play Vlad as the Emperor of mankind and have human soldiers in his army. Now, what else we got? Yeah, so we managed to vassalize Gelt. Now, next on the agenda is to wipe out Kemmler and vassalize him with his last settlement, and then gift all of this land to the Red Duke to basically make him kind of vulnerable, and also give us an opportunity to confederate the Red Duke, hopefully. So yeah, that's pretty much everything where we're up to at the moment. But additionally to that, we've got obviously everybody, we're at war with pretty much everybody that we were in contact with. So we've got numerous enemies on the map. See here that Dirthu is coming out after our ally Gelt. Alright, we're going to mop out these dwarves for at least for once. They're not a major threat, but it'd be good to just kind of get them going. Lothar and Periwinken is already level 20, so he doesn't need the XP.
Bring me zombie fodder. No. Destruction. Unleash undead.
I was hoping to auto-resolve that. We might just move this other army in as well so we can get that auto-resolve. Or maybe we'll just fight it. We'll just fight it. It'll be the first battle of the turn. Oh, where's our...
Drag them to our necrotic embrace.
Did not move them in close enough?
Then go. Darkness comes.
Okay. Okay, we could do a period retreat, but I'm pretty sure we can do a bit better than that if we fight it manually. Alright, let's do it. Yeah, this is a pretty big campaign for me. I didn't normally play, you know, with this much of a grand kind of ambition. But yeah, this one I was hoping to secure Vlad ultimate power by giving him both Gelt, a large empire contingent with as vassals, giving us lots of multiple followers, so we can hopefully get some artillery and guns and stuff. And also, also hopefully, either vassalize or confederate both Kemmler and the Red Duke, which both of them are going to have endgame 200% endgame armies spawn on about turn 40. So if we can get that organized in time, we'll have access to all of their limitless power. All right, I better drink more coffee and wake up. Hey, Liz. Holy hell, you're really in a rush with the campaign, you mean? Well, yeah, whenever I do a stream, I'm sort of always in a rush in a way, whether I realize it or not, because, you know, at a certain point, people will get bored of watching a campaign, you know, and the views will drop down and the interest from people will drop down and stuff like that. So, you know, I can always just ignore that and just keep playing anyway. But you know, I feel like if you're streaming to people, like, it makes sense to try to, you know, do stuff that they actually want to watch. So yeah, so we do always have that kind of time limit of how long it's going to take for people to get bored of the idea of the campaign, you know. 40 turns. Yeah, well, 40 turns. I was a bit conservative with the 40 turns. I probably could have made it. I probably could have made it 10 turns earlier, because it's only turn 20, right? And it's probably only going to take us like 5 turns to get ready for it. So yeah, we're probably going to be waiting around for like 10 or 15 turns. Hey, Scott Bonadonna, Vlad, Mercy Mad, Zombie Horde, make them sad. He's a bit of a poet. Very nice, very nice. Bit of Puda, Scott Bonadonna poetry original. I like it. And I don't think we've got a Bonadon. Have we got a Bonadondronier in this campaign yet? I don't think we do. I'll check it. I'll put you on the list of glory, and then we'll check out our roster later on and see if we've got a Scott Bonadondronier. Otherwise, we can get one in. What's a? I think yeah, Bonadondronier would be a good rare blood dragon name, but I don't know if I'm going to recruit any blood dragons for a while. Bite me. Lol.
With haste, swiftly. Curse of years.
Smother everything. We'll go up a melee buff here, get all this stuff cooking a little bit. Yeah, that'll just plus 40 melee attack to all these guys. Let's get it cooking a bit faster.
I move swift.
With haste.
Where's our cryptos? Cryptos should be tearing this up a bit. Oh, yeah, that's good. Oh yeah, terror out.
Yes. I hunger.
Just give a plus 24 melee attack buff to everybody in this little group. Should get things rolling. Cool, that's all routed. The side's about to go.
Ready to bring death.
I think everything's routed now except for the Lord. Alright, might be time for the cripples to get onto him.
Lord and master.
There we go. Very nice. Alright,
You serve me.
I don't know if we need to really heal much. Game of Thrones zombies would have been like those not speedy runners and good melee fighters. Yeah, for sure. Oh yeah, I've got some sad news for those who haven't heard already. Ray Stevenson, who played Pullo in the HBO's Rome, apparently just died. I think yesterday. Yeah, which is I mean, obviously I didn't know Ray Stevenson personally, but the character of Pullo is, you know, really beloved, and yeah, I don't know, yeah, honestly, just definitely a little bit sad. And like Ray Stevenson seemed like a cool guy as well. Just a cool like Irish bloke, you know. Yeah, and I don't know. I actually listened to an interview, a podcast interview that he did. I put a link to it. I put a link in to it in my Discord general chat yesterday. And it was just sort of talking about his experiences and how how he really liked the character of Pullo as well, and he was talking about how that character and that role kind of changed his trajectory of his career and everything because it was so popular, and yeah, I don't know, it was cool. Like, I don't know, I just thought it was cool that, well, it's cool, like it was cool from our point of view that we got the gift of this amazing character. Like yeah, Ray Stevenson's Pullo is like one of the best characters like ever, you know, in my opinion. And yeah, so I've always had that, you know, but I guess after listening to that podcast, I kind of saw it from his point of view as well, and how as an actor, you know, his career kind of blew up, I guess, after he played Pullo, and he got all these other opportunities and became a film star. And yeah, somebody said he just started in Star Wars. He's in the new Ahsoka film. He played Blackbeard in the Black Sails TV series, which I thought Black Sails TV series is not bad actually, and his role particularly, I thought he was really good. Scott said he was said to be a very nice man. His role in Pullo was excellent, as was his portrayal as the Punisher. Yeah, I can't remember the Punisher now. I'm pretty sure I've seen it, but I don't really remember it very well now. But yeah, I thought his role in Blackbeard was really good. His death scene as Blackbeard in Black Sails was really cool. But yeah, I don't know. I guess listening to the interview, I just got this like idea of him as this kind of, I don't know, just like, yeah, like I feel like like a lot of him, I feel like a lot of him is in the real Ray Stevenson is kind of in Pullo in a way, you know what I mean? Like, obviously he's in real life, he's a more sophisticated character than Pullo, but yeah, I got this sense of him being like this kind of big, heartwarming character, you know what I mean? But anyway, yeah. But anyway, I just thought I kind of warmed my heart to think about his life story, of him like kind of being an actor who is obviously, I mean, he's probably a successful actor already at that stage, but obviously nowhere near as well known as he is now, and how, you know, doing that amazing role as Pullo in Rome kind of, you know, shot him up into being a much bigger star, and kind of changed his life from just being an average Northern Ireland bloke to being, you know, an international film star and having you know, this amazing career and stuff like that. So yeah, anyway, he seemed like a really cool, down to earth, humble guy as well. And yeah, it's sad. It's sort of, yeah, I don't know. It's funny, like, I don't normally get into, like, you know, celebrity fucking whatever funerals and shit, but yeah, it's Ray Stevenson's Pullo is actually somebody that did have a big, like, as a, like, that role and that character did, like, have a big impact on my life and is really beloved, you know. Yeah, he was really young. He was 58, you know, so he wasn't like a kid or anything, but yeah, he was you know, yeah, quite young. But anyway, so yeah, it's time for another watch through of HBO's Rome series. I watched it now for this must be about the 8th time I've seen it or something. I've watched it a bunch of times. I just keep rewatching it every now and again, so I can go to my happy place. Excuse me. Yeah, loot and occupy that.
This better be important.
Then
Go.
I think this guy can probably force march safely.
Good. This will do.
Nothing's going to be able to catch him out of position.
They will serve. Grave times.
Dropkeep production. It's odd to me that we live in a world where we lament the death of an actor through the character that they played. It's odd to you? I mean, I guess it is a bit odd, but I mean, yeah, obviously most people didn't know Ray personally, but we all kind of felt like we knew him through his character, Pullo.
My bloodline calls.
I feel like I could probably almost auto-resolve this death, but...
What do you want?
No, do you reckon we could auto-resolve this death? I don't want to try and fight it manually, but I would auto-resolve it.
Don't think so.
Now, I guess I should come back here and fight Ungram.
I will alone.
Subtle reminder that our works in life echo after death. Is that a subtle reminder of that whole, what we do in life echoes through eternity? I watched The Time so many times during my time in school. It used to help me focus on not focusing. Great show. Yeah, it was a great show. There was another little anecdote. There was a couple of little anecdotes that in that interview actually that gave me a different perspective on it, because I've kind of thought about and analysed HBO's Rome many times. But yeah, in the interview, Ray was saying that, like, basically he was just talking about how the show got cancelled, and how it was quite sad, obviously, because it was such a great show. Like, it had such an amazing cast, amazing writers, great director. You know, the showrunners just like. They were just everything had come together to create this amazing show, you know. And I think after the first season, I think maybe the set burnt down, and maybe other stuff happened as well. And you know, it was deemed not going to be viable to continue economically. It was going to be too expensive. I think it would, at the time, it was the most expensive TV show ever made. Like, HBO really invested in it. And yeah, so after the first season, when they started filming the second season, they were told that this was going to be the last season. There was going to be no more seasons after that. So they'd originally planned 5 or 6 seasons, and the writer, whose name I've forgotten now, had to rewrite the second season to basically wrap up the other 4 seasons all in one. And so it was quite sad for them because they, you know, knew that was going to be the last season and stuff. Bruno Heller, I think, was the writer, or one of the writers. And yeah, so they knew that it was going to be the last season, and they did the last season. But the thing is, at that time when HBO made the decision to cancel Rome, apparently the first season hadn't come out yet, so they didn't know how popular it was going to be. And then when the first season actually aired on HBO, it was really popular. And then when the second season came out, it was like hugely popular. And there, like Ray Stevenson was saying, apparently they actually HBO actually admitted that they screwed up and they made a mistake by canceling it, and it would have been worth, you know, probably whatever money they want, however much money they could spend on it, it would have been worth it. But yeah, they actually made the call before they saw what the numbers was that it was going to do, and yeah, and he said it's really sad because if it had have run 5 or 6 seasons, it could have been, you know, like epic. Like Rome could have been like epic, kind of like the way that Game of Thrones was epic, you know, up until about season 5. So yeah, that's a real shame. But he said, he was basically saying you can't lament stuff, what could have happened, what would have happened or whatever, because yeah, the show was, even though I only ran 2 seasons, the show was still amazing, and it gave him that boost. You know, gave his career that amazing boost and allowed him to do all this stuff. And I don't know, it's just different perspective that I hadn't had on his story. All right, let's put together the A team of auto resolve here. I'm trying to level up some of my zombos by keeping the damaged ones. I mean, keeping the ones that have got experience.
Darkness comes. This night.
All right. Hey, Neutral thanks for the super chat, man. Much appreciated. Your Captain Neutral is still leading our Blood Knights to glory. Over with Vlad's army. All right, these guys are doing all right.
Obliterate.
Oh man, doesn't want to give us the auto resolve win. All right, let's recruit some more stuff. Couple more units of Crypt Corors would be good. As would a couple more dogs, maybe. More of those. And yeah, I think that should pretty much do it. Well, this artillery is going to be a bit rough, though, isn't it? Maybe we need more bats to be able to shut that shit down. I also don't watch any series or TV in general. This right here, this is my daily. Mercy is both actor and the character. Oh, thanks, Scott. Well, I can only hope I can be as big of a bigger, larger than life character like Ray Stevenson. I'll have to work on that. Ooh. Have we got a battle marker on? Oh, there's already a battle marker here. See, because of this, that means we can't make another battle marker there. Sucks. But that's alright. I might... Oh, we're gonna lose our necromancer. Ninjax.
None shall
Ninjax
live
necromancer.
unready. My bloodline calls. This better be important.
Alright, what about if we give him Talisman of Preservation? And what else can we give him? Oh, we've got a heap of stuff here. We should melt down a heap of this stuff and try and get some better gear. Some nice gear. Personal preservation, very good. We got trickster shards, we don't need those. Forbidden rod, forbidden rod, forbidden rod. We've got some spare forbidden rods, we don't need all those. Another black periapt, very nice. Scroll of black, I'll scroll of power, get rid of those. Trickster shards, yeah, I don't like those. You have a favorite kind of beer, or you don't care? No, I don't really. No, I don't really get into beer that much. I mean, I'll drink beer, but I don't. Yeah, like I guess, you know, if the beer I drink the most is probably Great Northern, which is just an Australian, you know, kind of standard beer that you get in pubs. It's probably like one of the ones I drink the most, but it's not like I think it's amazing beer. I think it's just, you know, it's decent, good beer, something you can drink. I tend to like just flavorless draft beer would be my preferred style. Ring of, yeah, we can get rid of that. Steel lodestone. So many items in this game, it's great. Another Talisman of Preservation. Those things are great. Great, mate. I'm kind of working my way up to wanting to actually fight this battle. Alright, have we got too many blue weapons? How many blue weapons have we got? Category, rarity. So we got, yeah, we've probably got more blue weapons than we've got people to wield them. We can probably fuse a couple of those. Other trickster shard, yeah, that's fine. Alright. Let's gear up. Use my French. The necromancer is always, it's not a third arm, it's just a hand that's tied onto his belt, but it's cool how it like looks like it's holding his dagger, yeah. It kind of freaks you out a bit, doesn't it? It's kind of cool. Like Warrior's Bane, if you have a blob, it kind of makes sense, but sort of, yeah, I don't know, there's like better items that you could get as well. Enchanted item, other trickster's shard, I guess. And arcane item. Give him a give him a scroll of leeching, because we're just going auto resolve style now anyway. This guy. Have a black periapt probably. I mean a Talisman of Preservation, sorry. And you can probably have a black periapts as well. And enchanted item wise, I don't know if we got any enchanteds. I suppose we can give him another other trickster shard. Alright, hopefully all this gear will make them indestructible. Resistance. Blue weapon. Was there no enchantments left? I guess we can give another trickster shard. Bit of grey armor. Give him a. Is there a green arm we can give him? Alright, and this guy, he's good. Oh, this guy has got nothing. Gotta give him up.
More sleep shines.
Armor. What are we gonna give him? Yeah, Trickster's Helm, that's fine. Sorry, this is a lot of screwing around. Change it. Oh, the other Trickster's shot. Alright, I think we're... Okay, ranges... Alright, how's that looking? Spirit Victory high. We're still gonna lose this guy. What about if we... Yeah, the wrong things. Alright. We put him on foot, maybe.
I will alone. Deliver it unto me.
Like, I could just fight the battle, but I'm just gonna do everything possible. Why? Maybe I should just fight him and see if we can get him to, He switches items on 4 lords every turn when he isn't ranting. No, that's not true. I just occasionally switch some items if I want to. How do you spend more time on 20 turns than I do on a campaign? Hi, Siphon. Well, I've been running like 11 lords, you know, most of this time. So I'm fighting in like 4 different theaters of war at once. So it's like I'm playing 4 campaigns at once, basically. But also basically the whole first episode was just grinding. Just roll the dice and see if he revives. Yeah, I'm tempted. I could also just pull him out.
Yes.
But then we might not get the win as much.
Darkness comes. This night.
All right.
now. By all means.
More mausoleums to define me, charnel pits.
What do you want? More sleep
All right, it's all kind of under control. Yeah, we've had a pretty good chance to revive for sure.
The von Carstein.
Yours is power.
Bats and wolves.
Why is he up there like that?
This better be important.
Yes, my son.
Obliterate.
All right, he's gonna wait and siege lock that. That's why he's there.
Friendship is more valuable than gold, or so they tell me. So be it.
Gisserex. I could have got more money than that out of them for that, couldn't I? Gisserex will probably hold on to. Vassal humans yet? Yeah, the vassalization is going pretty well. We vassalized Gelt and we've been currently gifting regions to him. We need to increase our economy a bit though. Struggling.
What? It is night. What do you want? Moving.
Alright, I think we're good.
Vlad von Carstein.
Vlad von Carstein.
My will alone. Yes, it is night. Agreed for now.
Alrighty then. Vampire counts being supported by Hellfire rockets, perfectly balanced. Yeah, that's what we're basically going for. I want to get some mortars first. Maybe some mortars and a crossbowman. Sure, we can have that. It's the best balance, yeah, sure. Gisserer. Gisserex? I don't know. Gisserer? Gisserer? I don't know, how would you pronounce that? Who speaks French? Yeah, he's only 2 settlements left, right? Yeah.
They will serve. Yes, you will be rewarded. Bring me flesh to craft. Make them suffer.
My bloodline calls.
You dare?
Yeah, this guy's got siege attacker, so he can get the job done for us.
Our necrotic embrace.
expand Sylvania's borders. Then go.
Elizabeth here. Alright, we'll fight this one first. Last time I heard anyone speak French, row was supposedly spelt like row. So what's R-E-U-X? How do you pronounce that? Jizero. Okay. Sounds right. Rename it to Jizero. Maybe Gizero? I don't know. No idea. Alright, let's oh, we don't need to overthink it, do we? Just hide everybody in the forest and then how about it? Yeah, everyone's hidden. It was fairly perfunctory, but we get a much better outcome if we fight it manually than if we don't. Britannia is so bare bones compared to other races, needs a DLC. Yeah, I agree. Good deal. Remember the Autotide when Luan had 50 to 80 settlements and Britannia actually exists on a map? Yeah. Yeah, hopefully the Autotide will come back again. I think there's still a fair bit of work for them to do on that overall kind of campaign balance, campaign flow side of things. And that's one of the things that I have high hopes of them actually getting right eventually, hopefully. You know, like, even if hopefully we've got a good 2-3 years of content left for Warhammer, but even if we don't end up getting all of the DLCs and new content that we want, you know, every time they do a new DLC or whatever, or a new patch or whatever, they can keep kind of iterating on that stuff. Yeah, so it's kind of like, even if they run out of resources or whatever for new content, I think like that kind of flow, AI, aggressiveness, all that kind of stuff, they can just keep working on that kind of indefinitely, you know.
Destruction.
Oh, bro, as if we can't beat this. We don't have any good magic, unfortunately. We can just okay, we got any group cryptos? No. We can just kind of brute force our way through with some cryptos, maybe. Oh, I can't get any cryptos. I'll just get some of those bad boys. Shit, our money's gone down pretty bad.
Bring war.
This better be important. This night, my will alone.
Bats and wolves, gather. Bring me flesh to craft. Unleash undeath.
Right, so you can be a good healer at least, Lord Baal.
Destroy them.
Just kind of keep getting more and more items because we've got so many lords. Just you know, going around in 3 or 4 lord packs all the time, just getting more and more items. Enchanteds, we're full on them. Get a Book of Arcane.
What do you want?
They will serve.
Should I give him a tormentor sword? Alright. This might be a little bit grindy, but we should be able to win with that, surely.
Bring me zombie fun.
Hey, we can auto-resolve it now. Subjugate. Boom. Alright, cool. So Kemmler is our wench now. Now Musion is still our friend for now.
You seek out the von Carsteins.
Oh, Joint Confederation is only -10. Oh, that's a hard one. I was about to gift them a settlement. But now I don't know, because if we gift them a settlement, I think it'll give them a cooldown. It'll give them like a negative penalty to Confederation for a while. So is Lioness, these guys aren't at war with them, are they? No, but these guys are.
Lord of the night. I know my path.
Like, how do we get this 10, get that last 10 points to get the Confederation. Is there anything else in here good for zombies? I think it's all skeletons and graveguard and stuff. Oh, there's melee attack for zombies. Threaten. We probably could get it with the threaten, couldn't we? Do you think that I should go for the threaten or? Actually, I'm busting at the toilet. Sorry, guys. I might have to have a quick bio break. Yeah, how do we get this Confederation? My original plan was to gift them a bunch of regions, then get them into a bunch of wars, and that would weaken them, you know. But they're already wrecked. They've probably got no armies right now. Oh no, they got 95 strength, so they've probably still got an army somewhere. We could probably just wait, and they'll get their army killed, and then we might be fine. But if we threaten and we screw it up and go to war with them, then that'll be kind of annoying. All right, I'll be back in a sec. The bathroom break. The bathroom break doesn't involve a red duke. So he doesn't see. He's only at war with the broken axe. He doesn't like these guys, so we could declare war on them.
The Empire.
Yeah, best. Yeah, 150 is what we need to get to. But so what I was planning on doing is getting to 150 by gifting him a bunch of regions. So I feel like that could still work. Like I could gift him Castle Artois, and then maybe gift him like take over. I don't know. Couple more settlements and gift those to him as well. But then we're gonna have to wait like 10 turns or so for the like debuff to wear off, right?
Champion of the Dark.
Yeah, I don't think there's enough. I don't think there's anybody that we can do any cancelling vassal treaties and shit with that will make any difference to him.
City Commander.
Sake. I wish they would change the way that when you do WASD, how it like fucking flicks across the map. Like if you press WASD, you clearly are trying to move the map around. You're not trying to fucking flick to different. It's such an annoying like quality of life thing. I thought you could like put your mouse over the face and it would tell you. There we go. Yeah, maybe my original plan is just the best one. Just gift them a bunch of regions, get their relations over 150, then we just have to wait another 10 turns to get the Confederation. And if we can get the Confederation now, though, it'd be so much better.
All shall know me and tremble.
Everything dies.
Zogoth. I assent.
Soon I'll be all-powerful. Everything dies. Moving.
Nah.
Then go.
I thirst.
I don't know. I mean, we could, yeah, we can't really do anything with diplomacy because we're.
Very well. Let us hold a conclave, my kin. Yes. Very
We could just gift him money.
Let us hold a conclave, my kin. I will.
We'll take attrition for a turn. But that's going to be rough, but... Alright, we'll try and not give him any regions. And just gift, yeah, we'll try not gifting him any regions. Just gifting him money.
Yes, time to see
See
whether
how that
Night
works.
Lords bleed like other Southerners. A certainty. Accepted.
Oh, I could have got more money out of that, I just realized.
Bring me flesh to craft. It is night. Bats and wolves gather.
Undeath Ascendant.
Yeah, I need to downgrade a little bit, I think.
My bloodline calls.
Look at these dwarfs over here.
Soon I'll be all-powerful. The spirits agree. Bring me flesh to craft.
This better be important. Bring their life force. Follow me. More sleep shines. This suits my cause.
Those guys can go over there and try and jump those dwarfs. I wonder if we should go after Karakadrin.
None shall live.
Crap, I was hoping to siege lock it, but now that's not going to work.
What do you want? Stop that.
I might just suicide this guy.
My will alone.
I guess it's a bit of a waste. Maybe better to just not suicide him.
This better be important. This suits my cause.
Alright, maybe we'll just not do that.
This better be important. Strike out. My will alone. Obliterate.
War Pharaoh trailer was just released. Oh, was it? Alright, cool. Do you guys want to watch the Pharaoh trailer? Alright, let's this is a bit of I'm not particularly interested in this, but this is a bit of Total War news, so I feel like it's appropriate for the channel that we watch the latest historical Total War stream. Announced trailer. So without further ado, enjoy Total War Pharaoh. So there you have it. The latest, the new historical Total War is going to be Total War Pharaoh. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if there's any much information about it yet, but I don't know. Like, there's a part of me that's I feel like starting a trailer with literal shit is not a good omen, but okay. Maybe. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah. I'm not super excited about it because it's, you know, it's not Warhammer, and not Warhammer is my least favorite thing. But at the same time, I am kind of itching for another historical Total War because there's a sort of historical itch that, although Warhammer is amazing, you know, it just doesn't quite hit that historical itch. You guys don't like the dung beetle start? I kind of like the dung beetle start. I feel like it says something about, you know, like the ancient sands of Egypt and how, like, I don't know, is it saying like, you know, warfare is built into like the DNA of the sand or something, you know? I don't know. I'm not sure what it's trying to say, but I thought it seems kind of cool. Like the beetles gives this sort of sense of ancientness, I guess. Yeah, maybe it's talking about hard work. The little people doing hard work. Biggest disappointment with Troy was the lack of naval combat. Yeah, actually, I don't know how much naval combat there is in the is it the Iliad, the one about the Troy? But yeah, it would. I mean, if it's centered around the Mediterranean, you would want to have lots of like boat action for sure. But yeah. Anyway. Yeah, it's just a trailer, so I don't think there's any other information out about it yet, is there? It's just like a announcement trailer, I guess, saying that Total War Pharaoh is coming. I think the setting like is pretty epic, you know, like the sort of ancient Egypt and the pyramids and all that kind of stuff. There's this sense of, I don't know, an ancient world and with history, you know, rich in history and stuff like that. So yeah, I don't know. I feel like it's a pretty good setting. I thought the announced trailer looks actually pretty cool. Like they just the production quality, if nothing else, just looks really amazing, you know. But again, it's not Warhammer, so I don't know how much if I'll actually really play this at all. It'll probably come down to how good the gameplay is and how good the campaign is, you know. If the campaign, yeah, the campaign's probably the big thing. If the campaign gives me a lot of like kind of role play opportunities, I guess, and lets me feel like I'm immersing in that world, then that will be kind of what I'm looking for. But yeah. Anyway, I'm looking forward to finding out more news about that. Yeah, that's all we got at the moment. All right, so we get some money. Try to like get cheaper on some of these things. So this army's pretty expensive. This one's not too bad.
My bloodline calls. What do you want? Darkness comes.
So I don't want to cut down too much because we're going to have some more hard fights soon and we're going to need something to fight the hard fights with. Yeah, I think these cryptoras are probably going to be the main contenders.
March. Darkness comes. Good, this will do.
Not likely.
More sleep shines. Yes, What do you want? Strike out! We are in agreement. Right!
You what?
This better be important.
All right, something like that. I wonder how much difference it would make if I put these guys on the not on dragons. Zombie dragons 263. Yeah, it's pretty expensive, I guess. You just save some money by putting them all on foot until they're ready to fight.
My bloodline calls.
I might leave these ones battle ready because they're about to fight. Oh, Periwinkle just got immortality. That's good. We could just abandon.
What? What do you want? Now! This better be important.
What?
All right, so what do we got? 6,000, nearly 6,000 to play around with.
You dead? Why do come? What can we help you with this night? Very well.
I can't really afford that. Do you have any tips on friending the dwarfs? Every time I make an effort, the other dwarf factions declare war and make the whole race unfriendly. What faction are you playing as? Are you playing as the dwarfs or Empire or some other faction? The Iliad's mostly a siege, except that there's a voyage there, but it backs the centers on the siege. Yeah, that's what I thought. I don't really remember any. Oh man, my guts are not raw. Got stomach pains. Why have we got? Oh, because my relative faction strength went down because I disbanded some units. Yeah. I think if we get over 150, we'll get there. So maybe we just don't gift any units to them. Don't gift any regions to them because that'll stuff it up. And we just need to keep conquering and try to make more money. All right, I'm going for the 12 so we can get the upkeep reduction. That'll should smooth things out a bit more. So we just need two more blood kisses.
Carstein.
Vlad. Lots of mentors. So our next round, when we eventually get some more hero capacity, we should be doing pretty well.
More sleep
So many characters to level up. Yeah, now we're getting to that stage where all of our lords are immortal, and we're starting to get into death on all of them as well, so that even if they don't have a necromancer to give them a spellcaster, they've got their own magic, which is good.
I am ready.
Our track to ultimate powers all coming together. I'd like to get another... Hey, Keith Davidson. This has got me back into vampires. Thanks for the vassal cheese. Mercy the Impaler. Oh, awesome, man. Thank you. Thanks for the super chat, buddy. That's much appreciated. I will put you on the list of glory. Scott Bonadonna, we haven't named a character after you yet either. Alright. I think I have to go to the toilet again. Sorry, guys. Something's wrong with my stomach. Hopefully, it'll sort itself out. I'll be back in a sec. Oh dear. Hey guys, yeah, sorry about that. Struggling. Got some physical impairments going on tonight. Hopefully it'll sort itself out. See, nice to see Setra before he comes a mummy. Yeah, for sure. Drink some water. Yeah, I'll have some coffee. Maybe the coffee will sort me out. All right. Yes, I think it was actually a mistake getting rid of those armies. But if we can push out and take Aberheim, and then gift Aberheim to Fieldorf, like if we can get Aberheim, then we can gift a whole bunch of settlements to Gelt, and then that will mean that we'll be able to get a bunch of money. Just trying to think if there's anything else we can do to get relations up faster with Musion. If we can get relations with Musion up to 150 within like 3 or 4 turns, then we might be able to pull this off. We can't make... They won't join wars with us, will they?
I like what you say.
I think if there's someone nearby we can join a war with that they might actually... I guess Reichland's close by. No. Raiding their enemies. Yeah. Yeah, I can start attacking Castle Baston next turn.
Why do come? What can we help you with?
Gifts given to the Vanaheimlings minus 26. So they don't like us giving gifts to the Vanaheimlings. Okay. Well, in that case, maybe we'll just betray the Vanaheimlings and take it back again. Because, I mean, we don't have any particular loyalty to these Vanaheimlings, do we? Alright, let's just see how it plays out, I guess. I think we've done as much preparation as we can do, just about. We can probably just melt down a few more items. Cool, more armor, good. Got a bunch of tomato swords. All right, cool. All right, let's see what happens. The ice Zarina's back again. Yeah, we can kill Karakon's army and either this dwarf army or one of Gizov's armies. That could give us a good leg up. Dirthi's coming in now. He's gonna block our progress. Hey Val, how you going, buddy? Lord, but your namesake Lord Baal's still going strong.
You dare? This better be important.
Excuse me. Sorry about that. All right.
don't think
Alric
so.
Renolfson. That's not their faction leader, is it? Azeg the Slow. Oh, Azeg's their faction leader. But I don't know if we've got enough stuff in range to get him there.
More sleep shines. What do you want? Agreed for now. What? You seek out the von Carsteins. A bold action. I will alone. I am Vlad.
Time to see where the Night Lords bleed like other Southerners.
Right, we'll declare war on these guys. Allies refuse to join my war as usual.
Expanse.
King of Darkness. Vlad von Carstein. If you think it is wise.
Alright, let's take this. He lives. Yeah, I'm alright. I think maybe I'm feeling better now. My stomach's a little bit upset tonight.
Vlad von Carstein. Blood dragons.
Alright, I think everybody is hidden.
Vlad von Carstein. All shall perish.
So yeah, so we take this, and we can take this and the other settlement that we sold to them last turn. We'll sell both of them to Gelt, get some more relations with him and some more money. And yeah, I think, like, although if we gifted it to Red Duke, I'm pretty sure, like, it would give us good relations with Red Duke, but I'm pretty sure it would immediately give us a penalty to Confederation, which would kind of screw us up. So I think gifting is the way to go. love Pit of Shades. Feels like the best spell to me. Yeah, I feel like Pit of Shades is probably my favorite spell as well. I love having 2 shadow mages and just spamming Pit of Shades everywhere. It's good with Isabella. You can do it. You have like 2 armies of them, or have like just heaps of them in one army.
I thirst. It will be done.
Right, and then
Soon I'll be all-powerful.
What do you want?
Grave times. Bats and wolves, gather.
Von Carstein. I shall go. Destroy them.
obligatory Hades upvote. Okay, thank you. Won't they? I think they won't confederate for X amount of turns after they've gained a settlement in any way, including gifted settlements. Yeah, that's correct, Dan Wolf. Yeah, I believe so. That's why I'm so reticent to give him a settlement. Normally my plan would be to rush. If I wanted to confederate the Red Duke, my plan would be to rush over there and then gift him a bunch of settlements, like gift him Gisserex, Bastogne, Fort Burgess, and so he's got like a big long chain of settlements so that he contacts as many enemies as possible. And basically, because each time you do it, you drain all of his money, so he becomes poor, and he ends up being in contact with a lot of factions, so he gets at war with them all, you know. So it basically weakens him, and at the same time it quickly pumps his relations over up to 150, and then usually that like allows you to get the Confederation within a few turns. But you have to wait till the cooldown. Like, yeah, there's like a big penalty after you gift them settlements. But yes, you just sort of gift them the settlements straight away, then just leave them a few turns, and then hopefully the cooldown will wear off and they'll get into a bunch of wars and get wrecked, and it all works out. That's kind of like my standard strategy. And that we could do that right now because we've still got time. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, maybe that would be better way to do it, but you know, you don't know what else is going to change in the next few turns, you know. Hopefully his army will get wrecked, and then we won't have to worry so much because we only need 10 points, so I imagine if his army just gets wrecked a bit, that will be enough. We're all pretty much really healed up. All right. When you see a Mercy stream, I upvote. Cheers, Wizard Barry. Much appreciated, man. Yeah, maybe I should have tried to join them in battle against these guys. Maybe I don't want to do that because they might be too make them more vulnerable. Right.
They will serve.
All shall know me and tremble.
Bro, so close.
Into darkness. This better be important. March.
I don't know if it's gonna be worthwhile to zone lock,
Raise them.
not zone lock, siege lock this guy. How much magic we got? No, we got fuck all. I was gonna say, if we had 100 wins of magic, we could probably just about win that. But yeah, if he retreats back into, do you reckon he'll retreat?
Bring me zombie fodder.
Cower before me.
Bring war.
Lord Baal's right. He's immortal anyway, so fine. All right. So then, if we sell
Strange days these in which
this
I
to
live
Gelt,
high with the dead.
I will.
I trust our dealings will bear fruit, friend.
there's another 4,000.
As you
There's another
say,
4,000 gold there. What does he think about Musion, I wonder? -10. Not too bad. Hopefully they won't declare war on him. And Musion hates... I mean, Gelt hates Musion. Because they broke treaties with us and stuff. Bummer. Yeah, if he declares war, yeah, maybe I shouldn't have made him get so close, because if he declares war on Mission, then we're in trouble.
More sleep shines.
Alright, so we got 4,000. Let's see if we can get some more money over here from more battles.
What do you want? More sleep shines.
Salvatore Stahlberg. His trait? Lawkeeper. Oh, he's got a pretty good trait. Alright. I'm gonna make not very dragony, but I think we're gonna make Salvatore Stahlberg Scott Bonadonna. Look at Skoten von Bonadon. Skoten von Bonadon. Von Bonadon. Yeah, that works. Von Bonadon. I always do Von Bonadon. Von Bonadone. Skoten von Bonadon. Alright, good. He's going to be our main, he's going to be our main zombie lord. Okay, just need missile resistance on these guys, really, is the main issue for them. Just get the crap shot out of them too much.
This better be important.
Can we replace this guy with someone better? Oh yeah. You can get this bad boy in. Eugene von Drac. He's more expensive, but he's also more of a beast. Kifon von David. Kifon von Davidson. Yeah, the Von does it. The Von fixes everything. But yeah, thanks a lot, Scott Bonadonadon and Kif Davidson. Much appreciated. Thanks for the super chats, guys. That is awesome. You will live on for a short while at least, before I inevitably get you killed in a stupid forced march into the fog of war, which is only ever a turn away or two away. That ill-fated forced march is coming. Fighting Blade, Warrior Blade, we can get rid of those. Ogre Blade. I don't really like Brass Cleaver that much. I mean, it's okay. If we had more heroes, it'd be better. This is the way, indeed. We've got to force march to glory as often as possible. Alright, that'll do. Call Lord Vince Vaughn. Vince Vaughn. Well, alright. Think we'll keep leveling Scorchin von Bonodon, because if we can get Win of Death on him, then he'll be a bit of a force to be reckoned with. What's this army look like? We got much fast stuff? We got some fast stuff.
I will alone.
Grave times.
We can auto, but now I might fight the battle and see if we can make something happen here, because we also need more money and we need more troops. If we could, I could, if I had a bit more money, I could see just like raising a crap ton of zombies like everywhere, just raising huge amounts of armies and having my relative faction strength go up. But at the same time, he could just lose his armies at any moment, and then we can get the Confederation straight away. So, you know. All right, our zombies all have what do you call it? This thing now. They can. Oh, actually, we'd better off just putting them straight into combat. Hey. Yeah, if we just like wrap around them straight away, that might be the way to go. Because their artillery's on the sides, so we kind of go with 2 blobs, and then another blob in the middle. Then we have this bad boy right there.
Corpse cat.
You can come in there and help that. This guy come in here and help that. Man, we're going to lose a lot of Vanguard deployment is the word I'm looking for. Yeah, sorry. My brain, like, yeah, I do that a lot. Like, I talk at the same time as I'm thinking about something else, and my brain just can't cope with that. So it just comes out as a bit of a freeze up on my half. Yeah, this is... I probably should have just auto-resolved it, because it's going to work out the same. Like, these initial troops that we're sending in now are just going to get smashed. And there's not really much that we can do about it. So I was looking alright so far. Actually, we're getting the smother is working a lot better than we thought. I thought like there's hardly any artillery going off at all. These guys in the middle are going to get wrecked a little bit, but it's probably not too bad. Push through on that, try to get some... Let me just get this corpse card in here and start regenerating. Yeah, no, this is actually looking alright, I guess. Oh shit, how did we manage to leave this artillery unmanned?
By Van Hell's will. I move swift. Swiftly. With haste.
Okay, this is looking alright.
At once.
Time to feast. Right hands.
Couple of melee there.
Give them death.
Get that corpse cart regen in there.
Creature of the grave. Kill.
Off the melee. Everyone in there.
Mortals will perish. I move swift.
This guy is out. We can't break these guys. The birds are getting that. We nearly got him busted. Yeah, that should be good.
Lord and master.
Get them on the Lord.
Destroy them.
These dogs are struggling against these squirrelers. Oh, they're good.
You serve me. I am master.
Orc lords. Hey, Odd Fart. Yeah, we watched the Pharaoh. We watched the Pharaoh trailer again a little bit earlier. Watched it a couple of times. Yeah, what did you think? Late to the party? Yeah, yeah. It does. Yeah, I mean, it's just an announced trailer. So all we know is that there's a new game coming out and it's called Total War Pharaoh. You know. So yeah, for me, it's hard to know how excited to get until I get some like campaign gameplay. You know.
That is wise. Come to me.
Yeah, I think that's the main thing that would excite me. Would be yeah, some good campaign gameplay. You know, dogs are melting.
Death is a sword.
Oh no, they think they're okay. But so they're still crumbling even though I'm healing them. Yeah, I think if they start crumbling before the end of the end of the battle happens, then they just keep crumbling regardless. So yeah, it's a bit rough. Prices for the packs also dropped. What's that, Silver? Is that different news? Where do I find that news? Prices for what packs? Excuse me. Is there other Total War news? Oh, the pre-order. Is that what you mean? The Total War Pharaoh pre-order packs? Oh, here's a little bit of news. There's it's about Total War Pharaoh. This is on Twitter. It says, with a brand new campaign customization feature, no two campaigns will ever feel the same. Determine how you play with an extended range of campaign customization options, such as random starting positions for all factions, detailed resource settings, the ability to toy with natural disasters, and much more. With an abundance of options, stack the odds against yourself for an added challenge and become an unmatched power to breeze your way to victory. So yeah, that's quite interesting. That's a new thing that we haven't really seen, that level of customization of campaigns. So I mean, it's too early to tell until we see campaign gameplay, but yeah, at this stage, I'm kind of leaning towards, I'm probably not that interested in playing Total War Pharaoh, but I'm actually really interested in what new stuff they put in the game, because it might be really exciting for, you know, things that they could get added into Total War Warhammer, you know. And yeah, that ability to, like, I get that. I'm not sure how it works exactly, but I get the idea from that little thing that I just read, that, you know, you can maybe change how common resources are, or how valuable resources are, or maybe how much resources you need for, you know, like maybe you need stone to build your buildings, and you can like make it so you need more or less stone, so stone becomes more valuable on the campaign map and stuff like that. Yeah, you can have like natural disasters like earthquakes and storms and all that kind of stuff, and you can change in your campaign settings how often those natural disasters happen. Yeah, I think it was saying there's a few like natural disaster things and a few economic things and stuff. Rebellions maybe. Yeah, I don't know, like just whatever, like stuff, you know, campaign map stuff. So that'll be interesting. It might be fun and add replayability, but also depends on how big the campaign map is. Yeah, well, yeah. Have to wait and see. Yeah, that's what I'm saying as well. Like, we have to wait for the campaign, more information about how the campaign is to find out, you know, how interesting it's going to be to me. I tend to only really be interested in the big games, you know, like whatever the big grand campaigns. Yeah, you know, I don't know. Maybe you can make an exception. Okay, we can reach here.
No time for this.
This night, this better be important. Good.
This army can initiate. I don't think these armies
My will alone.
can take on these armies. Maybe with some zombie support. Have either of these guys got any magic?
Ready. My blood
Really?
calls.
Oh, 65's not nothing.
Now. What do you want?
Because I could go up here, but I feel like he's going to run away. So we don't get the battle anyway, so I may as well kill this guy first. So I really want that tier 4 in Drakenhof as well. Problem is everyone is just about jaded on new games. I don't think everyone's jaded on new games, really. Like, if they announced Medieval 3, I reckon everyone would have gone ballistic, you know what I mean? But yeah, it's probably a bit too early for Medieval 3 or Total War, Warhammer 40k or anything like that, you know? We just have to wait a bit longer for those.
Better be important.
Alright, let's get this guy in here. Decisive defeat. No.
Bring more. My bloodline calls. Night march.
I'm pretty much willing to sacrifice anything that I need to sacrifice in order to get the Confederation with Red Duke, but I just don't know. There's just nothing I can do.
What? Fight. What do you want? March. My will alone. This better be important.
Bats and wolves, gather.
More sleep shines. I will. King of the ghouls.
Yeah, I think fuck it. We'll take Aberheim next turn. If we can get past Durthu, that is. If Durthu just bum rushes through here, and we're screwed. But if he doesn't stand next to Aberheim, then we might be able to take Aberheim and then quickly sell it to Gelt for a heap of cash.
Welcome for now.
Oh, Gelt is at war with Aberheim. Crap. So potentially he could lose Waldorf.
What do you want? What do you want? Ready? No.
Like, I feel like we could win this, but
It is night.
might not as well.
My bloodline calls. What? Agreed. For now. Deliver it unto to me. I hunt. You dare? Dance macabre. My will alone. Kill them. Raise them.
We could auto it. The auto doesn't look that great, does it? Should we? I don't know if I should go for this or not. Alright, let's see if we can do it. You'd say Dirthu is the root of the problem here? Lol. Dirthu's just trying to turn over a new leaf and branch out. Terrible, terrible. Yeah, I don't know with Egypt. Yeah, did they announce the factions? We'll come back to that in a second. We'll just do this battle first. Yeah, having the Vanguard zombies is really helpful, isn't it? Like once you get this text unlocked, like sure they're not free. They still cost 20 gold each or something, but 20 gold each is like basically free. Yeah, it's pretty good having this whole like Vanguard thing going on. But again, like it's a long way for our reinforcements to come. Oh, I didn't put him back on his dragon, hey. Crap. He would have been a lot better on his dragon, wouldn't he?
Everywhere is death.
Pan Rising is immortal, I think. So that's good.
Corpse cart.
I don't know, maybe I should just make them all into one blob. And just tank the artillery shots until we can take out the artillery. It's around, but coming from the back from over there, it's a long way. Whereas from here, they can actually get in close. Yeah, kind of my same worry as what happened last time. I feel like our zombies are going to get wrecked. But I don't know, these zombies are pretty buffed up from tech, so... My point of doing 2 blobs is so that we, well, we don't really need to blob in the trees. Well, I suppose blobbing in the trees would help against the pump wagons. Yeah, I think we will just go 1 blob, because that way we can keep all of our regeneration and everything together. And, I don't know, it might be bad, but maybe it'll be alright. Those bats are getting fucked up. As are those bats. Yeah. Maybe I should have waited. I should have let the bats. I should have let them shoot into the blob a little bit, and then sent the bats in afterwards once everything was fully engaged. Because a blob like this should be able to magnetize their whole army pretty much onto it.
Necromancer. Now.
Night has fallen.
Yeah, see, now we can just go in and take the artillery at will, basically.
The living will join us.
Shit, we were too slow. We left all of our carts behind.
Minions.
That's bad.
Yes.
That's right. We'll wind of death some of their infantry in a second. That'll make things look a bit better. Yeah, no, should be fine, hopefully. We might take some pretty bad losses on this first army, but... Oh, crap. His dogs aren't having a great time.
The summoning begins.
With haste. Lord and master.
Break? Come on. I believe these screw coppers aren't breaking. What the fuck?
Swiftly. Rip their souls out.
Oh, well, I guess our army's going to be a lot cheaper after this. I think if we can get the plus 150, that will be more valuable than the lost army, lost troops.
All will wither. All before us will perish.
Azak's getting wrecked, which is all for the better. Lord's down. The Dynasty Edition contains Total War Pharaoh, Faction Pack DLC 1, Faction Pack DLC 2, Faction Pack DLC 3, DLC digital soundtrack. Okay. How much is what's the relative price? Oh, maybe I should check it. I could check it out for myself on Steam. Steam Total War Pharaoh. I'll check it out in a second.
Vampire Lord.
Beautiful decay.
Yeah, I'm trying to kill a bunch of this stuff. And then hopefully... and kill as much of this crap as we can. What can we heal? Dogs?
Necromancer. Serve my will. My handheld will.
Time to feast. Blood magic.
I've got a few. I feel like you racked up an easy win, ripped some bats. Yeah, we took some casualties, but I think it was, I don't know, might have been, I think it was better than what we had before, but I'm not sure. Yeah, bats are expensive. So for UK price, Dynasty Edition is £78 and normal edition is £50. Okay, so it's pretty good value, I guess. Like you get 3 DLCs for £20. That's, I mean, I don't know. Is that good? No, £30. $10 each. Okay, so it's probably just the same price as it really would be anyway. Oh no, maybe, I don't know. How much do you reckon the DLCs would be? Like 12, 15, 20 bucks? Something would be one of those I would imagine. Yeah, in Australia, oh shit! In Australia, the standard edition is $100. What the fuck? Are they crazy? Why would they do that? Jesus Christ. Okay. Well, whatever. Yeah. Yeah, in Australia, the standard edition of Pharaoh is $100 Australian, and the Pharaoh Deluxe Edition is $122. So, and that, what is it? The Pharaoh, is the deluxe edition. Which one's the one that gives you the extra stuff? Oh, 155 for all the DLC, you're right. So we got another 2,000 out of that. Or we could go 3,000 if we want. Yeah, I don't think the replenish is really needed. Go the extra gold. So then he runs. We could follow up again. We probably wouldn't get as much money the second time though.
My bloodline calls.
We could go after her.
My bloodline calls. What do you want?
Unhand the Tsarina. I serve only the motherland.
They're going to get beat her with
Ice Queen bows to
a
no.
crappy army of zombies. I kind of think we might be able to. She's got no artillery, so I think this time we could just walk into range with those zombos and just tank their archery. Don't need anything here.
This better be important. More sleep shines this night. I hunt.
Other zombies. How many zombies they got here? They got 0 zombies there either. Okay. And they have no zombies. Outrageous.
You dare? What?
Is that enough zombies to tank that much?
Unhand the Tsarina.
Let's just check on Musion again. What's going on with Musion? Minus 12 now.
Proves you are no crazy.
Yeah, because our faction strength.
Cowards often live longer.
Oh, shit. Gifts given to the Golden Order. Oh, crap. Gifts given to the Golden Order, like, made him go down in positive relations.
Bring me zombie fodder.
Military prison 6. I mean, maybe if these guys sack them and destroy their army, then they might suddenly go down low enough that we can actually get them. Oh yeah, we get the other get the upkeep production there. Yeah, that helped us a bit.
This better be important.
Interesting. $100 is £53. Okay.
Unleash undead.
All shall know me and tremble.
So, I mean, if they're charging $100, which is more than Warhammer games cost in Australia, then I guess it must be a fairly large game. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I understand marketing stuff very well. Like, why would they charge so much? It seems crazy. Maybe it's because they think that not many people will buy it anyway. So the people that do buy it, they're like the people that do buy it are really going to want it. So they'll pay you anything. So basically I'll just charge the people that do really want it as much as possible so that they can, I don't know. It's probably more complex than that. I don't really understand how it works. How are we going to get these Musion fuckers to confederate? I feel like it's just going to all fall apart on me, you know? It is already falling apart on me right now. We could just, I could just force vassalize them by taking their last settlement, and then hope to confederate them after, but I feel like there's a lot less chance. Like, the best thing we can do is get them now.
I will alone.
Because this guy's win to death, which is good. And we need to get his personal skills unlocked. Give him unliving host so we can go for some graveguard later. $7,000 gold. Oof.
Welcome to my court, King of the Ghoul.
So does this guy get like special buffs for ghouls? He does, doesn't he? What's this one? Just a self-heal. There's a big self-heal. Obviously, no. Yeah. So he doesn't... Oh, upkeep reduction for crypto units. That's cool. Once he gets physical resistance for crypt ghouls, yeah, nice. Upkeep for crypt ghouls. I think it's just himself. Yeah, it's just himself. But it's just like a super high heal. But it doesn't really, yeah. Don't know if we really need that.
Soon I'll be all-powerful. They will serve.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking, Dan. You're more likely to have problems with the healing cap than your healing options, exactly. I feel like we can probably take this, but I just don't know if I want to have to deal with it.
This night.
Round of command. And a potion of healing we can melt down. And I've got so many blues. I don't remember having this many items in any other campaigns for quite a while. Forbidden Rod, we could give him... I want to give him a Staff of Damnation just to get the things rolling a bit.
To the shadows. Darkness comes. Now.
So maybe merge up these dogs.
What do you want? ready. What? What do you want? My bloodline calls. To the shadows. This better be important.
All right, let's see if we can make this work. How do you rate Grand Cathay Mercy? Any good still? I don't I don't know, it's all relative, I guess. Like I like what do you call it? I think Grand Cathay is a good faction for like compared to the other Game 3 factions. Like when you're just comparing it only to like the 4 Demons of Chaos factions and Kislev, I think they're all kind of on par, yeah, pretty much. But I just feel like they just need more content. If you mean in terms of like faction strength, like how easy it is to win the game, yeah, sure, they're pretty powerful. Like they've got pretty good economy. They've got, you know, pretty good units. Their campaigns are pretty easy. I think I haven't played them recently, but yeah. But if you mean in terms of how good they are, like in terms of quality, like value for money kind of thing, yeah, like enjoyment in the campaign and stuff, then yeah, I think like all of the other Game 3 factions, I think they're all a bit lacking. Yeah, even like something like Slanesh that's got like heaps of different cheese and gameplay stuff that you can do with them. Like I still feel like they need more, I don't know, more character, more fleshed outness, you know. But yeah, but Cathay and Kislev and Zeech are the 3 factions that are getting the first DLC in, I don't know how long, couple months, 3 months or whatever, how long what it is. Are there any more? Yeah, the first DLC was in quarter 4 for 2023, right? So yeah, I guess we'll just wait. If we could fight them in these trees here, that would actually be pretty good. I wonder if it's worth trying to like cruise over there and drop a Wind of Death on them. We did this 12. I used to do this cheaper. We haven't got much magic. Warriors of Chaos and Immortal Empires were August, I believe. What? Where is it? Oh, where is it? I mean, it's not the right thing. Ah, this thing. Here we go. It's not the right thing. Fuck. I'm having trouble finding this roadmap thing. Right. So patch 3.1 is soon. Then patch 4.0, which is Zeech, Cathay, and Kislev, is coming in summer of 2023. Summer of 2023. When's your summer? Isn't that now? What? Summer of 2023. That's now, isn't it? Summer, no, it's not summer now. Yeah, that's all right. So I guess it's coming soon. June, August time. Okay, cool. So yeah, so 3.1 is probably coming really soon. It's got the Chaos Dwarfs, Endgame from Mortal Empires, and more. And then, yeah, I mean, well, yeah, I don't mean like right now, but I mean like really soon. I thought it was going to be like winter 2023, but yeah, so I didn't pay much attention to it, obviously. And then Thrones of Decay, the Empire one, is going to be winter 2023. Oh, that's so cool. So I'm so like Empire and Dwarves is what I'm looking forward to, really. Nurgle could be cool as well. Actually, out of all the Chaos Gods, Nurgle's the one that I probably want the most. But yeah, Nurgle, Empire, and Chaos Dwarfs in winter 2023. So that'll be a good Christmas present. Anyway, all right. So what are we going to do here? Maybe we should come around here. We walk. Can you walk through there? Okay, cool. Yeah, maybe we'll kind of come through here. Get the high ground, Anakin.
It is time. Now.
Yeah, I think if we go around here, this area over here, all this terrain here will cause them to blob up a lot, and we'll be able to get some, you know, devastating stuff on them. Probably during the summer Steam sale, I reckon. Yeah, okay. They wouldn't be releasing it like it wouldn't be on sale when they first release it, though. Actually, yeah, it wouldn't make sense. Would it be bad for them to release it during the Steam sale? Because then everything else would be discounted except for the DLC would not be discounted because it just came out, obviously. I should have put this necromancer on a horse, then he could have like nipped out and done some damage. Because it's not a dragon, but dragons are notoriously vulnerable to getting shot in the face. So, I mean, we can use him to waste ammo, I guess, but it's probably not super efficient.
Undeath Ascendant! Rip their souls out! With haste! Swiftly! With haste! Swiftly! With haste! Swiftly! With haste! Swiftly! With haste! You serve me! Night comes! Swiftly! With haste! Our time is now! Die!
Gonna be low on the old winds now. Oh shit, she's probably got some mad AoE spell, doesn't she? Oh, not really. Yeah, bit of that action. Not the worst.
The living will join us. Leech them of life. Your master calls.
Vampire Lord.
No, we might get a crash at this stage. At this rate. Oh crap. Where the fuck did they come from?
Now! With haste! Now!
The Cathay rise against us. Vampire Lord. Rip their souls out.
Hey, Wolfspaw, how you going, buddy? You didn't get a notification? No, that's right. I forgive you.
It is time.
I should have sent a cart down with those guys, maybe. Stuff's gonna break or what?
I have their blood.
Did get that done fairly quickly.
Necromancer. Destroy them. Corpse cat.
I'm just trying to push through that. See how we go with that. Is this gonna fucking... What the hell's going on here? Just run away, you dicks. Oh, those guys have got the unbreakable thing going on. Alright, we'll try and get into these back low archers. Stick some bats onto these guys. Stick some bats onto those guys. Maybe give them some dogs as well. Here we don't have any more
A new order comes.
another wind of death there would kind of probably finish the job. Get some dogs in there with their, because they're anti-large, so those spears won't wreck them. I might just get some breath on that. Actually, now we've got the winds. We can bring him down, and then we can finish that off. Just get a wind of death through there, and job done. Mainly killed our own units actually. They didn't quite land that one properly. Alright, this area seems pretty sorted. Gonna break on the charge. Hopefully, maybe. No. There we go. Bad. Alright, cool. I think we got that there. Sometimes you get 10% on the new item. Yeah, probably. My wife will probably buy it. She's a Zeech fan for no other reason than the bird characters. Yeah, I mean, I'd buy it for sure. It's Warhammer. Anything that's Warhammer, I'd buy pretty much. It's always like, even the factions that I don't like that much, like, they're always good to play, you know, every once in a while, just as a something different, you know.
Necromancer.
Hey, Jacob. Correct, they have historically discounted everything, then after the sale they release. So you reckon they'll do a Steam sale on DLC and then they'll release it afterwards? Yeah, that'll probably work. Although, I mean, having it come out at the same time as the Steam sale so that you can buy the new thing at full price and you can also buy a whole bunch of the other DLC heavily discounted, that would also be quite cool. For new players and stuff. It's pretty yeah, it's pretty exciting with Warhammer. Like even if things are not quite as ramped up as they were during the Warhammer 2 days, there's still quite a bit of DLC to come, you know, like we've still got DLC for at least 9 factions announced already. So yeah, it's a lot of content to look forward to. Yeah, I think if we just keep coming out, taking some settlements, going back, taking some settlements, going back, you know, just keep doing that, then we'll should be able to like hold off our enemies indefinitely, hopefully.
Ready. It is night. ready. Now! My bloodline calls.
Bats and wolves.
Alright, I think we're done for this turn finally. I feel like I could almost win that. Only 35 wins of magic. Yeah, if we had more wins of magic, we could probably almost just win to death, the whole army to death, if we could get them to blow up sufficiently.
Ready.
76 going down to -1. Oh god, I ruined it by gifting all that stuff to the Golden Order. I would have been better off taking the bankruptcy attrition.
Welcome, kin. You must want something. It better not be my head. So be it.
I have to hit. Man, I was on my way. I was going to get it until I ruined it by gifting those gifts to giving those gifts to Gelt.
The von Carstein.
Look at our economy, it's pretty crap. That money's not good. Like, because if we just get like get raided by like one faction or something, we could hit attrition. Where's somebody that's not getting replenishment?
Now. What do you want? Darkness comes.
So I can merge these guys, but they're hardly worth anything anyway. We could put Lisbeth to bed temporarily. Hopefully that'll be enough to stop us getting bankruptcy even if we get raided. Yeah, I'm like vaguely looking forward to the Zeech Kislev one, but not overly. But I'm very much looking forward to the Empire Dwarf one.
Watch thine empty soul.
More enemies. This army doesn't look too scary. It's a bit scary. It's pretty scary. Yeah, I'm scared. Definitely not going to fight it with that. Oh shit. Oh no, that's alright. Murder of Spites.
Vex me not, dwarf. My patience grows short.
Ziflin. It's funny that Ziflin wasn't already at war with Himmler. All right, this one here should be a pretty decent haul.
For all that's safe in our world. Greetings, brothers. What does my bloodline require?
Maybe I should... So, okay, so we don't need to push out here anymore because we can't afford to... We can't afford to...
Tomb rot.
Crypt King. Seeking souls. More sleep shines.
Now. Make them suffer.
We... Crap. I thought that was going to be an easy fight, but it's obviously not. I mean, I thought it would be an easy auto resolve, but yeah, actually, when I look at our armies, like, our armies are absolutely shit. I mean, maybe we can... Okay, let's have a crack. I need this. I need that cash. Many people want the Monkey King. I find it meh. Adding Moon Cult Assassin heroes would be nice. I want at least a melee hero there. Yeah, I want some melee heroes. Moon Cult Assassin heroes. Never heard of it, but it sounds cool. I hope they pull out all the stops for the dwarfs. Yeah, I want a lot of dwarfs, a lot of... But I think that the way that I don't know, we'll see when as each one comes out, but I assume what's going to happen is that they're going to be quite modest DLCs for each faction, because like previously when we get a Lord pack, we'd get two Lord, like we get one Lord of two different factions, so we get two Lords, yeah, we get like two Lords and, you know, two non-legendary Lords. You know, they both, each faction would get a non-legendary Lord. Each faction would probably get 2 units, maybe one or two, at least 1 unit, maybe 2 units, and maybe a hero, something like that. So you get like 2 legendary Lords, 2 generic Lords, 2 heroes, and 3 to 5 units. I guess that would be about what you'd expect from a Lord pack, right? Something like that. But now, so now when we're going to have 3 Lords in a pack, are we going to get 1.5 Lord packs? You know, essentially get 3 Lords, 3 legendary Lords, 3 heroes, 7 or 8 units. You know, is that what we're going to get? Or are we going to get kind of like, you know, still just 2 Lord packs, a normal 2 Lord pack amount of content, but divided by 3 kind of thing? So yeah, I don't know. I guess we'll have to wait and see. All right. We got some extra zombos here, but we don't really need them, I don't think. Wow, yeah, we've got some very, very limited tools here. At least we've got some Wind of Death. But the Wind of Death isn't really that effective. There's not a super lot to add for Dorse, really. Yeah, I think Durthu has Flock of Doom. Yeah. Yeah, no, it's not going to be fun. It's not going to be fun, Phoenix. It's not going to be fun at all. Yeah, because like I'm probably going to not try and kill Durthu until like right at the end. So he's going to be just there rocking his Flock of Dooms all day long. So that's going to suck. Oh, what we could do is sucker out his Flock of Dooms, maybe. We could just take like one unit of zombies, and it'll take him like 10 Flock of Dooms to kill a unit of zombies, right? No, it doesn't look like he's going to do it unless we get him in shooting range. Ammo is worth more than zombies. Waste ammo. Yeah, we could try wasting ammo with this guy as well, but he'll probably get shot. Got Master Dead, and then we've got... Has he got Unholy Lodestone as well? Oh, he doesn't have the Unholy Lodestone. Oh, bummer. Ah, here we go. He's working. Alright, cool. We'll try and waste all these Winds of Magic. He's Flock of Dooming them. His Flock of Dooms is doing pretty good. He's doing Flock of Doom upgraded. Does that do more damage? I was actually going to put the zombies in there and let them get shot by the arrows, but... Jeez. He's doing upgraded, right? So he should be getting backlash, but he doesn't seem to be. I could probably switch the zombies out for a different unit. They're like extremely slowly regenerating. Oh no, he hasn't got Master of the Dead yet because you need things to... Okay, this bad boy can heal him. Let's see how that goes. Yeah, I forgot the Master of the Dead doesn't go until you doesn't start until you get some kills. It's also good because of the zombies versus lots of entities. Oh yeah, true. They've got extra entities, so the Flock of Dooms are doing more damage. Seems like you might be out of Flock of Dooms. Let's take this guy for a bit of a tool around. Oh yeah, this seems pretty effective. They seem to have a really good, really fast rate of fire, so they're just like wasting their ammo really effectively. Like normally it takes a lot longer than this, even on 4 times speed. Does it show the remaining enemy magic anyway? Nah. I mean, it's still kind of not looking good. Shit. It's still kind of not looking great, but it's kind of looking better.
Corpse cart.
Oh. Just looked and saw the strat. Oh yeah, I haven't put the link. I haven't put the link up for the strat. Yeah, I think we got a crash, unfortunately. Too much cheesing. Might have to turn the graphics down if I want to do that.
Mercy the Mad here with a video about...
Yeah. Oh, we got an update. Wonder what that was about. My game just updated. And it's probably, I don't know. Probably not a real update, yeah. Yeah, I was linking this previously in the previous streams, but I forgot to link it today. But yeah, if anyone hasn't seen it yet, I made a little 4-minute video basically explaining what the goal and the techniques that I'm planning on using in this campaign are. The cheese broke the AI, yeah. That's all right. We'll I'll turn down the graphics a little bit, just temporarily to medium. And yeah, then we shouldn't get the crash anymore, hopefully. I don't know if it's convenient. I don't know if it's like coincidence, but every time I've done it before, every time I've got a crash before, when I've turned down to medium graphics afterwards, it's been fine. So fingers crossed it'll work this time as well. They get wind of death, no cheese. Yeah. Well, we've got wind of death as well. So if we can waste their ammo and waste Earth's magic as well. Oh, I didn't check. Did you guys see how much magic he had? Did it look like a lot or not much or what? $60? Okay. So, full, like 100. Shit. So he's gonna have like, he's gonna cast it like 10 times on me then, or something. 10 or 12 times. That's alright, I guess. I can handle that. I guess we'll put the zombies in like long, thin rows like this. That way the damage will get spread across them. More viewers than likes. Yeah. Oh, that's right. Maybe some of the viewers don't like it. That's all right. Gotta be honest. Getting Flock of Doomed again. Then regenerating back up again. Actually, we'll just swap it out for a different Zombo. he should use it. Hopefully use it on the front one. Yep. And then the second one can just keep regenerating. And we can just, yeah, keep cycling them around so that we don't use up too much heal capacity on any one zombie. What's going on? There we go. Oh, wait, what was that? I thought he cast something on us. Did he cast something on there? Maybe he doesn't want to cast anymore. All right, let's pull these guys back. Try and do some ammo wasting. I'll just hang out on this side so that we don't get exposed to too many at once.
Swiftly.
Yeah, he's got cheap wounds of death, so that's cool. Once we activate them, we should be able to get all of their archers and their freaking all to kind of blow up together. I've already wasted one unit. Alright, yeah, we'll do one more lot of ammo wasting on the left-hand side, and then there should be no more arrows to worry about. Ooh, we nearly got a crush there. Still chugging a bit. I reckon yeah, there was a little stutter there. I reckon that would have been a crash if we were on high, graphics. Yeah, alright, good. Yeah, we've got two more archers over here to waste. Yeah, like I said, they seem to have really fast fire rate of fire, these guys, so seems to be going through their ammo quite quick. Some factions are really slow to shoot, so it takes ages. I wonder if, yeah, I wonder if he's still got Winds of Magic left, but we need to do something different to get sucker him into using it up. If we could get rid of his winds of magic, it'd be really good, because not only like so that he doesn't like kill all of our zombies, but also so that he doesn't heal himself and stuff. And yeah. And like Ariel's kind of useless if she doesn't have any magic as well. Okay, that's cool. Now we can get a bit closer with our zombos without I'm gonna send this guy in and see what happens. Okay. Keep it simple. Actually, now let's keep those cripples out. Even though they'd be effective in combat, we'll just save them. This is interesting. Maybe we can just grind them down like one unit at a time. We just stay back like this.
I am master. I move swift. Winds of death.
Yeah, I'm confused why he's not casting any more spells. Don't leave no zombie behind, you reckon? Getting too wide now.
Our time is now.
Master of the Dead's.
At once.
Master of the Dead's going up.
Corpse cat.
So it's good.
Haste.
Excellent.
Only in unlife will they see.
Alright, this left flank we're gonna go take it out now. Yeah, this is good. They're just kind of sending in one unit at a time. We're slowly just getting rid of everything.
make it so.
Time to feast. Lead them. Attack.
Now. Very good.
I think we got this.
Vampire Lord. Look out for right against them.
Yeah, we'll cycle those zombies in and out. It's very odd AI behavior. Yeah, well, I think this is kind of normal for 3.01. I wonder if they'll make any major changes to the AI in 3.1.
Vampire Lord. Soon, my legions, soon. Vampire Lord.
Slowly working these Treekin down. Oh crap. One of our zombie units obviously got a bit excited and chased them all the way over there. Ah, Ariel's gonna come in and melee. What a boss. Let's do it, Ariel. Let's do it. Oh, what's that? Soul Stealer. Oh, okay. That's alright. I can tank that.
I am eternal.
Where'd she go? Find her. Oh, there she is.
At once. With haste.
He's not really dying. Oh, here it comes.
Die, mortals, die.
Death will free them.
Yeah, I'll get them away from Durthu. Let him just eat zombies. We can maybe do one more. I think that's mostly enemies.
I move swift.
Well, that tree man in there is a bit of a
I
problem.
move swift. Corpse cat. Now. You serve me.
You serve me.
Wind of Death is best versus low armor units. No, a non-overcast that's pure armor piercing. See, non-overcasted, it does 24 pure armor piercing damage. If you overcast it, it does like 75, like it does triple damage, like 75 damage, but it but only 1/3 of its armor piercing. So it's like, it's like, you know, it's probably better to overcast it. So it does basically about the same amount of armor piercing damage when you overcast it as when you don't overcast it, but it does like 100% more non-armor piercing damage. Yeah. So basically overcasted is definitely better against non-armored units, but if you're fighting armored units, it's actually better just to get the cheaper non-overcasted version, sort of. But it's like, because it does so much more damage, it's almost better to overcast it, even on armored units as well, because they're not going to be 100% armored, so you'll still get a little bit more damage. This is still full strength.
With haste.
Mortals will perish.
Rip their souls out.
Ariel's going down. Shadow's my go-to mode. Yeah, Shadow was my go-to in Warhammer 2 as well. Although I'm really enjoying Fire in Warhammer 2, in Warhammer 3 as well. All right, let's see if we can get down here and kill these casters. We'll kill the cast. We'll kill Ariel, then we'll kill the barrel, and then we'll kill the tree man, and then we'll kill Dirthy last if he doesn't have army losses by that stage. Oh shit, where's my corpse card going? Did my corpse card get tree manned? Crap.
At once. I move swift.
End them!
Death to all!
You didn't get Ariel, she get away. Dirthy just walks off. Dirthy's just like, I'm tired of this now, and just walks off.
I thirst. Give them death. You serve me. What? Time to feast. Swiftly.
I tried doing Imric taking the Gashazar a few times and got the F every time. Which method did you do, Val? Did you do the one? Did you do the original version or my version? One Pitch Man's version?
Master Necromancer! Sylvania rules the night. Master Necromancer!
Well, these guys should be still regenerating, right? No? Not regenerating? Oh, yeah. Maybe? No. So what is regeneration ended after? Is it maybe because it says combatants? Combatants, like, so as soon as the battle ends, it doesn't count anymore. I don't know. We'll get this tree man. Got him. Did the original one, then tried mine. Oh, okay. What happened with when you did my one? What, you just couldn't get enough damage on him? Easy win. Yeah, it was not too bad. Not too bad. Oh, they deployed 1,000 units. Oh, we might be able to get a battle marker out of this. If there wasn't already one on there. There's probably already one on there. Man, I hope that I do get into this Total War Pharaoh. I mean, I assume that I won't, but it'd be cool if it was really good and we did really get into it. Oh, cool! Our corpse cart came back to life. Yeah, Dirthu just like walks off. He's bored of it now.
Unworkable. I'll ignore that.
Soon I'll be all-powerful.
Look on me in despair.
I wonder if it's worthwhile fighting them again. I suppose it's worthwhile fighting them again just to make sure that they die.
I am ready.
Absolutely not.
What is your whim?
It is not.
This better be important. It is night.
Did you get early access to Total War 40k yet? Nah, not yet.
Bring me flesh to craft.
Must be any day now though, so I'm assuming. Skirtin von Bonadon. If we bring him in last.
More sleep shines.
Well, actually, no, we kind of want him in first, don't we?
Tremble, mortal. Forward. What do you want? Then go.
Actually, no, that's not. Alright, cool. Yeah, so my mission is to hopefully try and get enough money out of this turn to bribe the Red Duke again, because we need to bribe the Red Duke like 2 or 3 more times in order to get him over 150 anytime soon. Skirtin von Bonadon, give him the buff. Red line.
Everything dies.
Yeah, we'll probably kind of do the same thing, but just faster this time. chances are you'll like Total War Pharaoh. Why do you say that, Clunk Monkey? Clunk Monkey. Like the most recent historical Total Wars were Three Kingdoms and Troy, and I didn't really like either of those. What if Durthu grinds you down? Yeah, Durthu doesn't have he doesn't have a Mortis engine, so once we waste all of his Winds of Magic, then he's done, I think.
Their time has come. With haste.
Right, we'll get rid of all of our low health stuff. It's not a single entity. These guys obviously can just... These guys can just stay there and heal. All right, and then we'll get, you know, some full health. Shit. No. Not very efficient. What's his range on that thing? Yeah, that's better. Hey Marius, again, buddy. Setting is ancient Egypt. Armies should be like those from Rome too, maybe less armor and cavalry. Yeah, it's mainly the armor that I like though, and the Romanness. Like I didn't really get into the Egyptian units and stuff that much in Rome too. I think he might be about done. No, not quite done. He's got a little bit of ammo, but I won't worry about that. Once we get rid of his wind, it's just this Flock of Doom's the only thing that's going to do really bad damage to us, I think. So once we've got that out of the way. We'll just kind of like surround him. Pretty much just surround him and take him out, I guess. Excuse me. Yeah, sorry about the sneeze. Did I sneeze right into the mic then? Done? I think we're done. Alright, let's do an overcasted one, just to... These guys don't have that much armor.
Corpse cat.
She's been healing herself the whole time. Swiftly. Dark hex. Bleed them. The living will join us. With haste. I'm guessing Egyptians, Hittites, early Arabs, Medes, Assyrians. Did somebody say that they've already announced what the factions are? Doesn't say on the Steam page, I don't think. Yeah, I don't know if it says on the Steam page. Oh, two Hittite factions, 2 Canaan factions, and 4 Egypt factions, says Lawmaster the Rasta. Thanks, Lawmaster. Are these guys flock up dooming me? No. Oh, it's just trickster sharding me. I don't care about that. Got it. We got it. Finally.
With haste. Everywhere is death. Now.
This is Nehekara before Nagash. Yeah. Let's get a bit of a melee attack buff on everyone. Ooh. Should help us kill that hero. Kill this treekin. Keep tossing around heals on out damaged zombies. Doesn't look like Dirthu wants to go down. Alright, now we can go up to Dirthu.
Death to the living. At once. Doom and darkness.
Yeah, melee buffs, armor piercing damage, armor piercing crypt horrors, ripping him apart now. Get him.
I thirst. Company here come, beast. I invoke the black tongue. Nagas Talis, Haribus Tausel.
Kill him.
Master Necromancer.
What?
Dirthu will fall. Slay him. Oh, did they knock him down? Looked like he went down on one knee there for a second. Alright, I think we're just about done here. Hittites are from Anatolia, Turkey. Canaanites from the Middle East. Suggest the maps are fair size. To the south, you'd have Kushites, but if you aren't mentioned, they might not be in there. Well, there's DLCs, right? But it doesn't. We don't know what the DLCs are going to be yet. Yeah, it's funny. Like, so this game, like, it's going to have the Pharaoh, the main game Pharaoh, and then there's going to be 3 more DLCs that are going to come out over the following year or so, I guess. And like, that's kind of like what you would expect from a full game previously. Like that's what Medieval 2 only had 2 DLCs, didn't it? Medieval 2, there was the Teutonic one and the other one that had the Americas and stuff. I think that's right. And there was just like 2 expansions for it. So this is going to have 3 expansions. So it's actually kind of like more DLC than Medieval 2, but I don't know. There's a 4 campaign in 1 expansion. The model is totally different. Yeah, the model is totally different, but I don't know. I'm just trying to like get my head around it, I guess.
Bring me flesh to craft. Everything dies.
Well, yeah, we don't have much into a single target, do we? Gaze of Nagash is Gaze of Nagash good at single target? That's the idea of it, isn't it?
I refuse.
I'd like to fight these guys on the open field, I think.
Absolutely not.
Ideally.
You dare?
Strigoi.
Tomb rot. You're overruled. Then go.
From the tombs. My bloodline calls. Seas of blood.
Oh, he didn't run away. I thought he was going to run away. Alright. Yeah, maybe I should have taken the replenishment on that one. They got a lot of archers, but they got no magic. So it should be right. America's Crusades, Baltics, Britain. Oh, there was 4, was there? Oh, right. I said, yeah, there's only one DLC for it, wasn't it? Yeah, and it was all, and it all came. Wait, yeah, Kingdoms. Is Kingdoms what you're talking about? Was it just the one? Yeah, it was just the one DLC, Kingdoms, right? Fuck, that was an epic game. I wonder if my idea of Medieval 2 is distorted though as well, because the majority of time that I played Medieval 2, I was playing the stainless steel expansion. Kingdoms, yeah, that's right. Yeah, yeah, mentally I thought there was like 3 or 4 expansions, but yeah, it was only one. But yeah. Man, the amount of content that you got back in those days, hey? I guess it was substantially simpler to create the content back then though, because it was much more basic. All right, I don't think we should have to waste as much time this time. We should be able to just get them to blob up and then just kill them all with them into death. That's you know, ideally what we'll do. Total Vanilla Beyond mod adds a few settlements to the map of the same size. It says it's a rival to SF 6.4. Is it? Do you mean adds settlements to the same size map as 6.4, or adds settlements to the same size as the normal vanilla? Because 6.4 is double the map size of vanilla. I love that too. Like, I wish that they would do that with Warhammer. So for those of you who haven't played Medieval 6.4 or Stainless Steel 6.4, or you haven't played Medieval 2 at all, Medieval 2 was the whole kind of Europe and Middle East kind of area. Pretty much the same map as Rome 2. Like, it was like all of Europe, Middle East, and the top of Africa. And then they expanded it to include a little separate section for the Americas as well, that you could travel to a different map. But yeah, 6.4 came out, and basically it 6.4 basically made the map double the size in terms of actual hexes, but it was still the same area. So it was still the same area, but it was like zoomed in. So there was like about double the amount of settlements. So, you know, like in France, in vanilla France, like there'd be like 6 or 8 regions, but in stainless steel France, it's the same size, you know, country obviously, but there's like 12 or 15 regions or whatever. Like, it was like, just, yeah, it was kind of like zoomed in, and there was more like minor settlements, smaller cities in between the bigger ones and stuff like that. Just made it more detail and stuff. It was just awesome. Like, it's just, if you love that world, like, that's just exactly what you want. You just want to like zoomed in so you can see even more of it. You know, there's even more settlements and more lords and factions and stuff. Yeah, it was cool. I'd love to see something like that with Warhammer, where it just like zoomed in more on the Warhammer world and had all the like more factions, more settlements, stuff like that. But yeah, I mean, it's not something I'm clamoring for or anything, but yeah, it would be kind of cool. Maybe we can use this to make him blob a bit. So is it more so it doesn't increase the size of the actual map like 6.4 does? Like there's not more hexes in the map. It's just the same as the normal vanilla amount of hexes, but they just put more settlements on the existing map. Is that what you're saying? Oh, okay. Wouldn't that be a little bit cramped? Because I felt like, I mean, I don't know, but I felt like 6.4 was felt quite good, like not too cramped and stuff. Yeah, 6.4 at the time was, well, obviously I have a limited experience of mods at the time, but at the time I was super impressed with it. Thought it was the greatest mod ever made of any game. And kind of I still think that. But yeah, I don't know. That, yeah, Stainless Steel 6.4 and Prophecy of Pendor mod for Mountain Blade Warband are just two mods I've played, you know, well, I don't know, hundreds of hours, I guess. Sunk a lot of time into Prophecy of Pendor as well. I wish I could stream that, but I don't know. Prophecy of Pendor is just such a nerd. It's just such a grindy nerd game. Like, it's really, I think it's really hard to make it exciting for people to watch, you know. And people don't necessarily like. I don't know. It's like with Warhammer, it's quite easy for people to watch because I think you guys are quite familiar with the game and you understand everything that's kind of going on and stuff without me having to necessarily explain everything, you know. Whereas with Prophecy of Pendor, like if you haven't played a lot of Prophecy of Pendor yourself, like yeah, it's just I don't know. It's yeah, I don't know. Could work if you set out a good story premise goal beforehand. Yeah, maybe. Probably would play Bannerlord now rather than Prophecy of Pendor because at least some people recognize it. But yeah, Bannerlord doesn't really do it for me the same way that Prophecy of Pendor does. All right, guess we better get the show on the road.
Lead them with haste. Swiftly. haste, swiftly.
Yeah, but it's really that's pretty good on non-armored foes, isn't it? Yeah, so I really want to kill as many of these dudes as possible. Pity that we're right near the edge of the map there.
Vampire Lord. Night comes. End them. For Sylvania.
Of course.
With haste. Our time is now.
Oh, why did I let all my bugs die? Why? Yeah, these armored knights are not gonna go anywhere.
Fear the night. Swiftly.
Master Necromancer.
Give them death. With haste, swiftly. To war. Nothing challenges me. With haste.
Death is a sword.
Vampire Lord. Creature of the grave.
At once.
Swiftly.
You serve me. Death magic.
Vampire Lord.
Right. This one should be good. Oosh. Look at that. Jesus. Hellish.
With haste. Swiftly. Curse of years.
Oh yeah, we're still on medium graphics, I just realized. It actually doesn't really look that bad on medium graphics, does it? Like, it looks pretty much the same when you're zoomed out like this.
Attack. Rip their souls out. Give me blood. They will suffer.
Bleed them. Life is a phase.
Swiftly. Attack.
Must be nearly done now. Yeah, pity our dogs got destroyed. They would have been good for hunting down these
Very well.
Attack. 'Em. 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 'Em
Nearly got him.
Vampire Lord, with haste, swiftly.
Corpse cart. With haste. Now. Yes, awake, minions.
With haste, swiftly, with haste. Yes, hold the cattle. Driven by hate.
Yeah, that Wind of Death was pretty nice.
With haste. By Van Hell's will. Corpse cart. Now.
All that breathe shall die.
With haste. With haste. The summoning begins.
Swiftly.
I think we're getting there now. Bannerlord is still a way worse game than Prophecy of Pendor to me. Yeah, me too, me too. But I just feel like not that Bannerlord's a bad game by any means. I think Bannerlord's fantastic. But Prophecy of Pendor's just so it's just better, you know. It's just got more that just more content basically, yeah.
Enslave them.
I'll just keep trying. I'll just circle around these lords so that we can try to basically group up all our guys around the regeneration.
Corpse cart. Still my beating heart. No. All before us will perish. Death. Master Necromancer.
Alright, now we just fast forward for ages, then we should get some more regeneration. Every time I play Bannerlord, I kind of enjoy it, but also feel like I'm playing a beta game. Is I think the best way to describe it. Yeah, I think I don't know. I never really played much vanilla Mountain Blade, so yeah. When I get the chance to sit back and watch full screen, I find myself trying to mouse over units with Mercy. Is anyone else doing this? Are you trying to like select stuff on your screen? That's cool. It's like when I'm playing Bannerlord and I'm like riding the horse and like trying to dodge stuff in my seat because I'm a noob. Yeah, I feel like comparing Bannerlord and Prophecy of Pendor is sort of unfair because they're just totally different things, you know? Like, yeah, Prophecy of Pendor, like, on top of however long it took them to make Bannerlord and make Mountain Blade in the first place, Prophecy of Pendor is this mod that, like, a massive modding well, I don't know if it's massive, but a lot of people have worked on it over the time for like years, you know.
They will serve.
What do you want?
Bring me flesh to craft.
You dare?
Destruction. Destroy them. Unleash undead.
More sleep shines.
Not possible.
Look on me in despair. From the tombs.
Okay, I was hoping we were gonna.
To be important.
Obliterate.
Son of Endurance, very nice.
The spirits agree.
Is this the easy map or the hard one? This is the easy one. All right, well, we should be all right then. Nichurna says I sometimes do the opposite where I forget that I'm playing because I'm watching Mercy at the same time. Yeah, I do that with Legend as well sometimes, or I used to. Sometimes try to move interfaces which are in the way of what I'm looking at on the screen. Okay. That was one thing I really found really annoying with Troy and also with no, actually was it Troy? Maybe it was Warhammer. Actually, I remember it was Warhammer, where like the interfaces of the units kind of gets in the way of selecting stuff. They seem to have fixed that now, or maybe I've just adapted to it. I don't really notice it anymore. Let's get rid of... just about this whole army, really. We'll get rid of that much stuff to start with. And we'll think about getting rid of these ones as well. And these guys can, I don't know, hide in the trees for a while, I guess.
It is time.
Better not retreat too much off the screen, otherwise I could shatter myself, give myself army losses. All right, I think everyone's reasonably healed now. Yeah, this doesn't seem like it's going to be very hard. This is probably not the most efficient way to do it, but where does bats go? Are they dead? Yeah, bats are dead. Could probably do some magicking things now, I guess. I should have overcasted that. Would have been a lot more effective.
Props, cat! Doom and darkness!
Swiftly! Lead them!
And I missed everything. Oh, oh, that stopped just at the edge there. That was, I thought that was just going to go right through the middle of my blob and decimate everything. Not that, I mean, not that that would have been the end of the world, but it would have been funny. Yeah, I might get that tech that gives +5 melee attack for zombies. I wonder how much difference that would make, because I feel like we're doing a fair bit of, well, I don't know. I feel like we're probably doing a fair bit of damage with the zombies just because we've got so many of them.
Corpse cart. Life ends.
Vampire Lord. Blood magic.
Yeah, they're not very good at killing these zombies, fortunately. We're winning. We are winning very slowly. Just very slowly winning. If we kill this lord and get to him. Finally. About Winds of Magic. Pop some heals. Alright, that'll do. Alright. Yeah, a lot of these manual battles take a long time. I need to find a neutral faction that's far enough away that Musion doesn't know that they exist, so that I can sell stuff to them. Without Musion like getting any negative relations from it.
Welcome to my court. My will alone.
Can you vassalize? You can't force vassalize on humans, I don't think. We're not with vampires. Yeah, I kind of want to get that. There's no one else remotely. Well, these goblins are neutral. Yeah, I can't sell anything.
You dare? Very well. Let's hold a conclave.
Minus 12. Man, so many gifts given to the wrong people. All right, let's see if we can beat these greenskins here. Get another big mother load of cash. We can gift another load of cash to them, then we might get away with it.
Soon I'll be all-powerful.
I shall enslave the world.
Going.
The von Carstein. No fool that's safe in the world. All
We won't get much for the settlement, but we should get a lot from the post-battle from killing all these dudes, right? See how we go. Try and kill a crap loads of greenskins and see if that fixes it. So yeah, if I can vassalize, so I've already vassalized Kemmler. So Kemmler and Gelt, hopefully, have got the same enemies, and as they're fighting each other's enemies, they should, you know, start liking each other more, hopefully. And so then if I can confederate Red Duke, then he won't exist anymore, so I won't have to worry about him being a pain in the butt. And then once they come back, once he comes back, I can vassalize him again without having to worry about trying to confederate him, because I've already got the Red Duke himself. You know, I don't really need to confederate the faction. Plus, it's probably going to be really hard to confederate the faction. And we can focus all of our efforts on trying to confederate Kemmler instead of trying to confederate both of them. Getting some massive lag.
Time to feast. Vampire Lord. With haste.
Right.
Victory is mine!
We are immortal.
Yeah, it's very laggy. I wonder if you get like memory leak in this game. Like when you play too many battles with too many entities, it starts to like add up how much, you know, how much sort of bad it gets. Is Vader going to solo this garrison? Yeah, pretty much. Well, him and his like elite squad of goons here.
Your time has come. We are the new order.
Yeah, it's struggling. Do I take army losses if my zombies retreat? I can't remember. Guess we'll find out.
We are immortal. Vampire. Support Mega. Queen of For Vlad!
Oh, this is a bit of a better shot at that. Ah, that was fine. It just decimated everything there.
Blood magic!
As you command.
Noble of the night.
We are the new order.
Because they've got 40 units in here because they've got a war unit, a war army. So I guess even with just their units, even without mine, it's still Pretty laggy.
We are immortal. Blood magic. Die.
Man, look how many units they've got that's still going. Are they in now? Oh, they're in now. Maybe go meet them down there. Isn't Win to Death more potent? Yeah, actually, maybe. Yeah, Win to Death might be better in this situation.
Von Carstein's march.
I don't know, Pit of Shades is pretty good too.
It is done. Blood magic.
As you command.
End them.
Attack! Vampire
Yeah, we'll try a Wind of Death maybe. Where's a good one? Away. I don't know, Pit of Shades and Wind of Death are both really good. Thanks, Wolfspaul. Wolfspaul just gifted 10 minutes of the Mad memberships. Much appreciated, man. You're such a huge supporter of the channel. It's yeah, it's fantastic. I appreciate it. Yeah, I've been lots of people have been really generous lately. Actually, thanks to everybody who's been doing super chats and gifting subs and joining up for memberships, and people who've already been members for ages have been staying, you know, still members after a long time. So yeah, I appreciate all you guys. I think yeah, and Wolfspool especially has been super generous. I feel like it like encourages you being so generous, like is like encouraged other people to be more generous as well or something, because it's like, I don't know, or maybe I've just been doing a better job lately or something, but it seems like, yeah, it just seems like it's all seems to be going a bit better lately than it was before,
I am busy.
so that's good.
Vampire. We are the new order.
Oh man, that dragon doesn't like it.
Nothing
Doesn't like it. You go away.
swiftly. With haste.
We surpass Nagash. I am sent.
Yeah, you gotta have a rest, bro.
With haste.
Go for a hot lap around the city for a while. Yeah, he doesn't cut it, unfortunately. Doesn't belong with the big boys. This Blood Knight just cruising around on his horse with dual swords. He's a bit of a badass. I didn't realize the Blood Knights had dual swords. That's cool. Because Red Duke's got a sword and shield, so I just assumed that they were the same.
We are immortal.
Is Rob the Paunch in here now, or is it just that other guy that we already killed?
Curse of years.
Yeah, he can just go and hang out with his corpse cart and slowly regenerate. Leave the proper work to these guys.
Bring death.
Hey Torg, welcome to the Patron of the Sciences. That's awesome, man. Thanks for thanks for becoming a member. That's cool. See what I mean, Wolfsfall? You like gift the membership, and then Torg's like inspired to become a member as well. Or maybe it's just because like everyone else got gifted a membership. It's like Torg's like, I missed out. I want one as well. I will put you on the list of glory, Torg. Torg's a pretty good role-playing name. I could see myself renaming some dudes Torg. It'd be a good Chaos Warrior name, I think, as well. Time consuming and stuff. Or Torg or Orc. Could be any of those. Hey Daedalus. We try to make you blush. I do yeah, I do get a little bit embarrassed sometimes at the generosity. Ooh, these guys are not meant to be fighting, they're meant to be fucking off. Now there's a lot of orcs in here. I guess they're I don't know. Seem to be kind of hard to kill. But we'll finish capping this center post, I guess. Yeah, we'll just 4 times speed these guys. Oh, what the hell is this guy doing? Get over there. By accidentally selecting the wrong units. Diov Rome Shield's getting damaged a little bit. Just watch your videos about using 4 lords, the one with the magic item find. Very instructive. Thanks for the vids. Oh, no worries, Dedos. Thanks for being a member and supporting the channel. And thanks for watching. Yeah, I mean, it's great. All of the support that you guys have been giving me financially lately has been really appreciated. But yeah, the most fundamental way that you can support the channel is just by going to my channel, checking out all my videos and seeing if there's any videos that you like to watch there, you know. But I guess that relies on me making good videos that you want to watch. But I feel like I've got a pretty good back catalog now, yeah, if I was sort of new to Total War, or I was not new but new to my channel, I guess. Like, I feel like I've got a pretty good catalog. There's like, I wouldn't say like every video is like groundbreakingly awesome, but like if you sat there for like 2 hours and just watched most of the Mad videos non-stop, I reckon you'd probably get a lot of value out of it, you know? Not that I'm suggesting that you guys do that, but yeah, but anyway, I was just saying that, yeah, I don't know, whatever, I don't know what I'm saying. I'm starting to blush again, Wolfsfall. There you go. Man, these orcs don't want to break, do they? For some reason, they're not afraid of just these 6 guys walking around in the middle, or 7 guys walking around in the middle of their it's great having the, 2 or 3, I think we've got 3 Black Periaps now, so we just get another, 15, 20 wins of magic every couple of minutes. Walking around killing everything in sight, yeah. Pretty satisfying. Yeah, the heroes themselves are pretty deadly, but the AoE spells just kind of, you know, speed things up a bit.
Blood magic!
Victory!
Yes!
Just keep doing these black periaps. Another, yeah, 5.5 or something wins the magic every time you do it. Alright, our work here is done. How difficult is it to get multiple black periaps if you focus on it? Hey Daedalus, you can't really farm particular items, like there's no real way to farm particular items, but you can get, but if you have 4 lords going around, or in my case, like 11 or 12 lords going around in groups of 4 and 3 or 4, then, you know, in every battle you fight with like 3 or 4 lords, that means you're getting 3 or 4 times as many magic items, you know. And if you do the vassal cheese where you're fighting like dozens of battles per turn, which is obviously a really broken exploit, but that multiplies it even more. But the black periapt is easier to farm, so you can't really farm exactly, but yeah, you can fuse. And so the higher level an item is, the easier it is to fuse. So white items are the hardest to get because you can't fuse. Like if you fuse 2 white items, you get a green. You can't fuse into white. So if you're trying to get a white item, they're the hardest ones because you can't fuse. But if it's green, then you can fuse 2 items to get it, you know. And if it's blue, you can fuse 2 greens to get it. And then once you get a blue, if it's no good, you can fuse 2 blues to get another blue. So yeah, it's like you can't, yeah, it's yeah, I don't know. It would still take your, like, I feel like you're better off not. I don't know. I don't know if like just fusing everything, like all your items to try to get back periaps is the way to go. But it is really good having like 2 or 3 of them. But there's like other good items as well, and you don't necessarily always need like infinite instant magic, you know. How much extra upkeep are you paying in supply lines? About 40%, I guess. $220, that's all I get. I'll take the replenishment anyway. 6K.
You seek out the von Carsteins. A bold action.
Yeah, the military actions is good. See, I probably could have just threatened them when they were at like +5 or whatever, and or +10 or whatever. We probably could have just got them, but I didn't want to run the risk.
Darkness comes. I'll have you speak now. Praise your gods. I like what you say.
Wish you could fuse 2 blue items and choose what item they become. Yeah, that'd be cool. Or if you could like fuse, if you could, or even if you fuse 2 weapons, then you would get another weapon. So then you could kind of like know what you were going to get. I don't know if that would be better or not, but yeah. Carcassonne.
Are these times, and dark my mood.
If we could find somebody that Musion doesn't hate. They don't hate Carcassonne. Interesting. So if we could fight our way through to Carcassonne. To Aquitaine, that's Carcassonne. Yeah, yeah. Oh, we're already there. We're there, right?
Spawn of darkness, I have no words for you.
The von Carstein. Into darkness. Bow! What do you want?
You honor me.
Hopefully this is going to work and it's not going to piss off the Red Duke
Not
again.
live to tell of it.
Wish they had more money. We could also vassalize her. That's pretty cool.
It is done.
I guess if we went and took out these Ziflin settlements, that might be the go.
You seek out the von Carsteins. A bold action.
Yeah, I think we're fucked. I think we're gonna have to gift them settlements because we can't afford the price of not gifting them settlements. So I think we're gonna have to gift them settlements and then just wait out the 10 turns or 7 turns or whatever it is.
All shall know me and tremble. My will alone. Strike out! King of Darkness.
Soon I'll be all-powerful. Bring it all to me.
Vlad von Carstein.
Everything dies.
Well, see you, Initial Wanderer. Hope the dentist isn't too painful.
Bring me flesh to craft.
This better be important. Ready.
Oh yeah, we got this battle here to do as well.
Do you take me for a wazzock? What do you want?
If you could, would you become a vampire undead creature of the night that lives thousands of years or stay a mere mortal? Oh, that's a hard one. Because I've got my wife now, you know. If you had have asked me a while ago, then I would have gone for vampire for sure. But yeah, like, yeah, I don't know.
My bloodline calls. We are in agreement.
I was just imagining buy 2 tickets for the first option. Yeah, true. Just both be vampires. Yeah, I don't know, because like I feel like, you know, my wife's really nice and like lovely and stuff, and like I don't know if it would be nice to like I don't know if it would be cool to turn her into an an undead blood sucking murderer. That might be like a bad thing to do. I guess I could just like, you know, I could just go and live in the shadows and be her immortal guardian that she doesn't know exists. I could pretend I died or some shit. But I think she'd be sad though then. I think she'd be happier if I was just alive.
This better be important.
At least you can both become undead creatures together. Yeah, that's why I was laughing, because I could just, I don't know, I can't really imagine. Like, my wife's just super, like, friendly and, like, vivacious and happy and stuff. So I'm just, like, if she was, like, some, like, you know, like, edgy edgelord goth chick or something, you know, then I could see it. I could see it more, you know. She'd be like, yeah, let's be vampires and stuff. But yeah, it'd be weird, because she'd be, like, she'd be just, like, a super happy, loving vampire. It'd be weird.
My will alone. Now.
Oh man, I'm fucking got PTSD on these malevolent treekin. These things are badass. Like, this just tough. They're tough as fuck, and they're painful.
What do you want?
There must be some cheery ones out there. Yeah, that's it. I don't know. I guess I'd ask her and like do whatever she wanted to do. I could go either way.
More sleep shines. This better be important.
Nothing kills treekin. I know, they're just invincible. We just have to quit the game now that there's this treekin stuck here. It's again, it would be so much easier if I just abandoned Sylvania altogether and then just concentrated on Ratonia. It would just be so much easier. It'd be so much faster as well. And then I just come back and take over Sylvania later on. That would just make everything just so much simpler.
Yes. Darkness comes. This suits my cause. Fight. March. I hunt. Good. This will do.
Yeah, I'm gonna try and I might just try to concentrate on flicking turns for a while.
I hunt.
Because yeah, I would like to get tier 4 there so we can get some more heroes. But that's going to take money as well.
This night. Agreed for now. It is night. Definitely. Good, this will do. You dare.
I wonder if I should move these guys up here and try and gank these.
What is unthinkable?
How about, what do we got here? We got Wind of Death.
What? Yes.
Oh man, he's got like no winds magic.
Deliver it unto me. We are in agreement. What do you want? Dance macabre. My will alone. Then go.
Alright, we'll send them up there to keep an eye on things.
Ready.
And yeah, we'll Start trying to take some stuff and gift it to Musion, I think. Because I think that's the only way we're going to get it done. Oh, we can get another. So yeah, so we maxed out Necrarch. Don't care about the Strigoi capacity. Don't care about the Rutobber capacity. Not yet, anyway. Later on, when we've got money and stuff, might be good. I would like to get that extra line of sight. That'd be really good. And the diplomatic relations would be good too. Don't really care about this one. I guess that'll give it another Immortal Lord. So that's cool. Strigoi best lords. Why do you always like all the ugly, like, fucked up looking characters, Wills Paul? Well, Strigoi are, I don't know if Strigoi are the best lords or not. Are you saying, do you think they're technically actually the best, like the most powerful, or are you just like them the best? Von Carstein for bats? Yeah, are the is the Von Carstein lords actually good with the bats, or is it only Isabella that's good with the bats? Because bats are pretty expensive as well, compared to zombies. Well, here we go. Free bats. Oh, did they get free bats on the Von Carstein lords? How you going, David St. Marcus? David St. Marcus is a big vampire player. And a bit of a Total War scientist as well. Lord Baal. Lord Baal doesn't have any AoE magic. He's more of a healing kind of guy. He likes to ride his dragon.
More sleep shines.
Darkness comes.
Yeah, I don't think we'll take you up on that one. Thanks, but no thanks. Okay, cool. About it. They always seem to just jump over Grand Peak all the time, which is kind of cool. Yeah, I'll take some Chaos Corruption. Why not? Wissenland was destroyed. I thought... Oh, that's right. We left him with one settlement.
Greetings, brothers.
Took him till now to get killed. Relative function strength, baseline evaluation. Blah, blah. Chaos Corruption never hurting on, exactly. Yeah, this Confederation's slipping away from us. Alright, if we can get Vlad down here, which we can. He can kill that by himself, obviously. And then these guys. They'll be trespassing technically. Oh, actually, I should have just trespassed. I should have just gone by water. That would be the way to go. Just go there in that way.
Follow me.
Yes, empty the tombs.
All shall perish.
Alright, we'll try and do this one a bit faster. Opposites attract. The game would be a lot easier if you can pick your starting position. Well, you kind of can. You just move. I do that a lot. It's very, very powerful, I find, migrating, because it just seems to screw up the AI. Like, the AI tends to be like, you know, tends to be kind of pre-scripted sometimes, or at least balanced in order to be a certain way. And if you just move your faction somewhere else, it kind of screws it all up. And then quite often the AI is not as effective at attacking you. But I think also just the AI just isn't very effective at attacking you in this game as well. But maybe they'll fix that as time goes on. So yeah, we don't actually need these units in this army, I just realized. Yeah. Well, I didn't just realize it, but yeah, I had kind of gotten rid of them, and then I was shifting stuff around, and yeah, they've ended up back in here again. We don't really need them. Quick 4x speed siege. It's all sorted. This could be a good win to death opportunity. Oh, just didn't notice. We just killed the smashed the Lord by accident. This shouldn't take too much longer. Chaos corruption a flat increase, or will it be overcome by vampiric corruption? I think it's like every turn. So if it's +5 chaos corruption or something, then just every turn you'll have a +5 modifier for your chaos corruption. It's for a certain number of turns, I think. But yeah, it probably wouldn't do much. Actually, that's a good point. It probably doesn't do anything, hey? Or is it +5 or is it +10? If it's +10, it probably does something. I think it's +10. Oh, okay, yeah. If it's +10, it'll probably do something. Because I think by default, when you've got a +100 corruption, you get -5 to all other types. So it's essentially only +5. But, yeah, that's still enough to do something. All right. Yeah, high corruption gives -5 for all other types of corruption, I'm pretty sure, Dan Wolf. You can check it, but yeah, I think it was -5. And I've hardly drunk any of my coffee tonight. And I've been noticeably less hyper than I am usually in retrospect. So yeah, apologies if I've been a little bit more lo-fi than usual. I didn't charge up enough.
The world will drown in blood. I'll have you speak now.
All right, so yeah, so we're going to get a penalty. So yeah, so currently we're on -22. Because our relative faction strength keeps going down, basically. 131. Plus 131. So that would be really good if they weren't... if we didn't have such a negative bonus for what do you call it? Such a negative for untrustworthiness, we'd be able to force vassalize them with that, even if they were not that So yeah, that's pretty cool. And 20,000 gold, that'll help us out a bit.
So be it.
All right, now if we look at see the Confederation -52. So we've just got to wait. We've just got to wait for like 7 to 10 turns, I think, and then that will fix itself. But that's okay, because we should still have enough time before the end game pops to turn 40 to Confederate them. And then when the end game happens, we can...
What do you want? All shall know me and tremble. More sleep shines. Agreed for now.
I feel like I should put the Blood Knights in this other army. Means that they're going to probably die at some point, but
King of darkness.
such is life. All right, so Musion should be heading towards
Hold a conclave.
good relations with us now. And because we made them broke by taking all their money from the settlement, we can now give them gifts for cheaper. 65.
Good.
205. What's one more? 5.6. Have we got enough money for that? Yeah, I guess so. All right, we'll do one more.
Yes. Greetings, brothers. What does my bloodline require? Very good.
All right.
Devotee of the lady.
They will serve.
Yeah, I mean, giving up on doing that without gifting them settlements was, you know, is a bit of a bummer, but at least it's now freed us up to not be trying to piss all our money away every turn, trying to give it to them, you know. So now we're in a lot better position.
Slaughter. This better be important.
Everything dies.
Striggle good. Slay them.
I assent.
Dance macabre.
$1,000 gold. Better than nothing. Oh yeah, we can go for tier 4 here now, since we're going to probably defend this now. So that's cool. Oh, they retreated away. Interesting. Wonder why they retreated. Oh, maybe they got in a fight with him.
My will alone. My will alone. Going.
Should we keep this guy, or should we replace him with a we'd replace him with the von Carstein Lord, maybe? He's already level 12, but
My bloodline calls. This better be important.
oh yeah, what was it? 10. We got 10 armies. We're rocking plus 36% at the moment, which is 3.8k. We could temporarily just disband all of our armies.
Bring me flesh to craft.
It's a good thing about these, like, these armies, like, they don't really need... We can just get rid of them and then bring it back again whenever we need them. So, if we head down this way, actually, we could, like, vassalize Aquitaine. I mean, vassalize Carcassonne. Actually, no, it'd be better to go that way, wouldn't it? Yeah, we're going there. That's cool. So, actually, we'll bring him...
Soon
back over.
Powerful.
Tremble, mortal.
What? Bring it all to me.
Your desire. More sleep shines. What do you want? Good, this will do. Night march. Strike out.
Darkness comes.
Alright, they should be ready to take that guy out next turn. Hey WMD. Excited or at least interested in the new historical title? I'm vaguely interested. I'm sort of withholding my excitement for the moment. Yeah, I don't know. For me, I think.
Destroy them.
Oh, okay. I thought maybe they might have already retreated.
My bloodline calls.
Nah, I don't know if we can afford to go that far.
This better be important. It is night. What do you want? I hunt. Darkness comes.
All they need for me is to make it a good game. We'll see. We will see.
This will do. March. Move.
Good oversight. Oh yeah, we should probably take out Wordbat and Needling fairly soon as well. Oh yeah, shit. This situation.
My bloodline calls. What do you want?
I think one of these guys got lightning strike, but I don't know if he wants.
More sleep shines.
No, neither of them have lightning strike.
I will not disgrace my ancestors.
This
We
better
could.
be important.
Do you take me for a wazzock?
It looks like a good fight, but I'm not sure if I'm ready for it right now. Oh, maybe we are ready for it if we take a bunch of this stuff.
Be gone.
They've got very little artillery. They've got not much in the way of archers. They've got no magic. So I feel like, I feel like we could actually do this. We just grind them down and like, and magic them to death. But we don't have much magic. Oh, we do if Ninja does the attack. We've got heaps of magic. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like this could be a fun one. I'm not sure if I've got the energy though. I'm a bit tired. I'm gonna go to bed soon. I'll put a pin in that for a second. Have we done everything else this turn? AI Thorgrim rank 18 at turn 26. Yeah, is that good or bad?
Vlad von Carstein.
Raise my skeletons. Now I was thinking about probably go zombie.
My bloodline calls. Are you ready?
First battle tomorrow. Yeah, that's what I was kind of thinking.
This better be important.
Well, maybe we could maybe finish off with this battle.
What is unthinkable?
How much zombos have we got? 14 zombos. Yeah, we're pretty good on zombos.
More sleep shines. Ready. What do you want? My will alone.
Oh, we already had two. We already had a heap, so didn't need that. That's right. I feel like, yeah, if we just recruit a bunch more zombies, that'll be about it. Alright, if we wanted to go crazy, we could chuck a few Black Prairie ups on as well. Trinket. Actually, yeah, maybe a helmet has got to be nice. Talisman, Obsidian Trinket, that's a pretty crap one, isn't it? Do some fusing. Actually, glittering scales would probably be good for these guys because dwarves don't have very good melee attack. Oh yeah, other tricks are shards. We need some of those because the dwarves will have magic resistance. And check on the Black Periapt. And this bad boy. So you got a Staff Damnation, very nice. Another other tricks to shard. Yeah, it's all good. This guy's got an enchanted item, other tricks to shard again. You know, item scroll of leeching and book of Assur, we can melt those down. Talisman of preservation, very nice. Give him a Black Periapt maybe, or a Forbidden Rod. Alright, cool. Just let us, the 3D model isn't very high resolution. Yeah, I've got it on medium graphics at the moment because we were nearly going to crash before. I think I've got a bit of a memory leak. I probably need to restart my computer. Yeah, no, I normally have it on ultra, but yeah, I've noticed like sometimes when we have like really big battles, it's like chugs a bit and then it sometimes almost crashes. So yeah, I've been checking it on medium when we have like a really big fight, like which is like almost every fight with the vampires. Normally I put it back up, but I think this fight's going to be massive as well, so maybe I should keep it down again.
This better be important.
Okay. So, I think we need to move him back a bit. Put him up front. And then this guy can lead.
Destruction.
Hopefully I haven't miscalculated here. Should be okay, right? Like, because they've got a lot of toughness, but they haven't got. Oh shit! Actually, they've got that artillery that we have to deal with. Yeah, I forgot about the grudge thrower. We need to get rid of that. Oh, beautiful. Their artillery's coming on the side. Suck dicks. How do you like them apples? Like to see your artillery come on now. All right.
Vampire Lord.
Necromancer. Everywhere is death.
Swiftly. With haste.
So they're gonna just wait there, right? Yeah, cool. We'll kill their artillery. We'll just absorb all their archer shots. We don't worry about trying to waste ammo or anything. And be good. Oh, this is still going to be a while. We might even be able to get out the rest of our army up here as well. Right. So what's he got in this army? He has got some slayers.
No!
Tonight I feast. Night has fallen.
Beautiful decay.
Burn, heretics. I like them apples. Oh, they actually tanked it pretty well, those slayers. They only took like half health. Where's their artillery? Oh, it hasn't come on yet. Okay, crazy.
Necromancer. All will wither.
Lord and Master. Blood magic. Time to feast. End them.
With haste. Now.
With haste, an ancient power is rising. Now. With haste. Now.
Need more zombos. Good that these guys haven't aggroed. Some Winds of Magic Reserve. I got another 76.
By Van Hell's will.
We've got the pack very up, so we can just slowly regenerate forever if we need to. The Quarrelers out.
Necromancer. With haste.
Life is a phase. They'll die and rise.
Corpse cart. Now. With haste.
You kind of spread them around so they're kind of equidistant on the place. You get these guys regenerating and keeping their morale up and stuff. Yeah, there's too much thickness up this end, I think. Pull these guys out, pump them up this side. Alright, we're slowly rolling up the side. Getting rid of this. We could probably Wind of Death them again.
All before us will perish.
Yeah, maybe do one here as well. This one's could be a bit unnecessary and killed some of our own dudes, but such is life. These guys still haven't aggroed, that's fantastic. When we get a chance, we'll take all the damaged units out.
Rip their souls out.
Yeah, this battle worked out super well. These are the dodgy AI. I assume that the artillery came on and then just... Oh yeah, there it is there. They came on and just got insta-routed, basically. Alright, so... We'll redo our lines. We seem to have a lot of archers now. Oh no, they don't have many. They've just got, only got their 2 archers, but they got their flying machine. And they got a... Oh yeah, so archer, engineer, archer, and gyro. You know, we'll just put all the damage units at the back. And then we'll spread our... spread our regenerators around. All right, we're pretty good. You even say hello. This is Lucius. Lucius the Eternal. He isn't. That's not very comfortable, is it, Lucius? Sorry, buddy. You can go now. Go on your way. Yeah, he just was like walking across and walking back across my desk. He's just investigating. What are you looking for, buddy? I used to give him food sometimes, but now he's on a diet at the moment, so I can't. I'm not allowed to give him food anymore. Hi, Lucius. Oh, Lucius. I love Lucius. He's so cool. He's such a big kitten as well. He's only 6 months old, but he's already like over 5 kilos, which is like most normal cats are between 4 and 5 kilos. So he's only a 6-month-old kitten and he's already like bigger than like most cats, which is pretty cool. You'd miss him if you were a vampire. Yeah, I know. So that's the problem with being a vampire. You live forever and everyone that you love dies and stuff. And, you know, and even though you get to live forever and be powerful and all that stuff, you don't get to enjoy any of the simple human things. And yeah, I don't know. I mean, it would be pretty cool. Is he fat or is he big? He's big. He's big. He's a little bit overweight, I think. The vet said he was a bit overweight, so we put him on a diet. But he's not like obese or anything. He's just, you know, he's just big boned. But we kind of knew he was going to be big from the start because he had like big paws and his tail was really long as well, even when he was little, and his ears were really big. Like all of his parts were like too big for him when he was small. So we kind of knew he was going to probably grow into it. Are they shooting at us? They're not shooting at us. It's weird.
Corpse cart! Glorious death!
Shouldn't the corpse cart be healing?
Begins.
Yeah, why are these guys not counted as combatants? I don't really understand how the whole combatants thing works.
The summoning begins.
I hunger. I thirst. Give them death. The book of Gozi shall be filled.
Burn, heretics. Boom.
Yes, yes! Serve my will!
Vampire Lord.
These hammers are you serious?
With haste!
Vampire Lord.
dead are mine. With haste.
Grenades are pretty rough.
Vampire Lord.
Oh, gyro bomber. That's serious business. The gyro bomber's wrecking all our zombos.
Now. Beautiful decay.
Wind of Death can curve a little bit, right? Or does it always just go dead straight? Seems pretty dead straight.
With haste.
Oh, we lost one of our corpse carts.
Minions.
With haste.
The living will join us. Now. It is time.
Vampire Lord.
Wind of Death can curve in the last 25% of the line. Oh, okay. So it goes dead straight at first, but then it can curve. That's interesting.
Life is a fate.
Oh, we lost another fucking... Man, those corpse carts. Yeah, corpse carts get shot so easy, don't they?
Tonight I feast. Blood magic. Undeath Ascendant.
Yeah, they go down really fast, don't they? And it's hard to...
So much death.
Vampire Lord. The cattle rise against us.
I wonder if I should try and kill Thorgrim or just don't even worry about it. 20%. That's nothing. 10, 20% physical, 77 million. Yeah, he's probably not worth it.
Vampire Lord.
Just go after his
Lord and Master.
go after his ranged. Ah, that in corpse cart's dead. Yeah, those corpse carts just died, don't they? Eventually we can get necromancer corpse carts, which still can die, but at least you can put ward save and physical resist on them and stuff.
I hunger. End them.
Well, the wages bill is going to be cheaper after this. No, they've got army losses.
Necromancer. All will wither.
The cattle rise against us.
Hit some of our better units there, but that's alright.
Vampire Lord.
Trying to find the trait. Nah, I just thought I'd make a because it's a field battle, so I thought I'd just put a battle marker down here. But yeah, we could farm the trait as well. Why not? That's probably about it. But yeah, we should try and get some bloody traits on some dudes. Why not? Not drink that actually, because I'm gonna go to sleep soon. Thanks a lot for becoming a member, Talk. I didn't rename anyone after you used this just yet because I was thinking about recruiting a new lord, but I'll leave you on the name of glory, and we'll get you in there. Get you in there soon, so you can win glory. Money or replenish? Might go for the replenish on this one because we will get a bit across the two lords. So we got one of our corpse carts back. Two of them died though. Yeah, I don't know. What do you think? How do you keep corpse carts alive, hey? Nah, we don't need. Just take the money. Yeah, and the battle marker, 4.5k. It's not bad.
What do you want?
That should give us some instant zombies.
Not in my name.
Oh, the gyro bomber is still alive though. We can put him on a dragon and then have him just go and smash the zombie, smash the
My bloodline calls.
We should put them both on dragons, yeah. And then they can just go and wreck that bloody gyrocopter. Make it pay for its crimes.
Darkness comes.
Yeah, soon we'll be able to recruit a bunch more necromancers, so it'll be good. Yeah, I don't know. I'm really liking that Wind of Death. I don't know. I'm torn now with like, because I was like, no, I like Wind of Death. Wind of Death's okay, but Peter Shades is better because it's more flexible and you can use it in sieges and you know blah blah. But then I've been just using the Wind of Death and just getting that mad damage, and you're like, the mad deeps. There's definitely something to be said. Definitely something to be said for that. This guy's about to hit immortality as well. Alright, well, I might queue up the next battle, but I won't actually fight it just yet. We'll just,
What do you want?
I don't mind some more Cryptoras, but I don't know if we can have any of those just yet. Right, that way it'll auto-save it, and that can be the first battle of tomorrow's stream. I tend not to recruit corpse carts except in emergencies. Necromancers cost more, but they're worth it. Yeah, well, I mean, I would get more necromancers if I could, but we just don't have the capacity at the moment. But I'm building two more capacity things for necromancers at the moment, and once we get to tier 4, we'll be able to get another vampire and another White King and Banshee as well. So that'll be pretty cool. And now that we've stopped giving all our money to, the Red Duke, we can basically just wait a few turns, and now we should be able to confederate him, and we can use all of our money to, you know, build everything up properly, and yeah. So yeah, it's all gonna be good next episode, I reckon. So yeah, thanks for hanging. Thanks for sticking with us on this campaign, guys. I know it's been kind of a long one. Been like very slow progress with every turn requiring like, you know, multiple battles and all that. But yeah, it is what it is. That's what you got to do if you want ultimate power. I'll just check and see if anyone's hosting some Total War. What's Monsters Abound doing? He is playing Gloom. Oh, he's playing V Rising, some like a MMO. Teapot Tom is playing Alithana. Is that episode 1? I think that might be his episode. It might be episode 1. Yeah. So if you want to check out a Alithana campaign, I'll chuck a host over to Teapot Tom, and I think I want to play some more High Elves soon as well. What about what I want to play next? But anyway, there's a link to Teapot Tom. Yeah, thanks everyone. Thanks for my new members, my old members, my super chats, Wolf's Paul, gifting subs to everybody. Thanks guys, appreciate it. You guys have a good day, and I'll catch you next time.